They say if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But we put it inside burritos and tacos anyway. Crispy chicken from Taco Bell.
All right, so let's do some Madden.
Like I said, when two people love each other very much, right? Okay. Imagine me and your mom. Don't do that. Imagine a magic hook that animals do.
Hey, Chris, you're out. Holly, you're in.
Alana, backup parents.
If only they were backups in real life.
What's up, though?
I just did the roster.
At least there's Progressive to protect your home and auto.
I feel really prepared for life now.
Okay, now I'm a little confused. So what did I do that,
There isn't one thing that makes the SEC special. There are a million different things. The students, the legends, the fans, the passion, the traditions. And when it all comes together, it just means more.
Slower clock drains wreaking havoc on your home? Royce is here to help. For a limited time, get an interior drain cleaning for just $149, or an exterior drain cleaning for $249. No more standing water in your sink or bathtub. Let Royce licensed and certified professional plumbers get your pipes flowing properly again. Don't miss out on this amazing opportunity from Royce. Contact Royce Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electrical today.
All right, well,
Celebrate the season of giving with Regs.
I'm a little
For over
confused here.
112 years, we've been honored to be part of so many holiday traditions. And this year, we've been honored to be part of yours. From curated jewelry from around the world, to unique styling crafted in our own studio, to fine timepieces and home decor, we have something to treasure for everyone on your list. Unwrap magic this holiday season with Reeds Gems, official jeweler of the Buffalo Bills, the Buffalo Sabres, and Santa.
Well, it's been a magical season for Carter Davis in his first year at the U. Turned into an awful day. First, missed 3 in a college football playoff game. Greg, you and I are both passionate golfers. Jared Zirkles missed one as well. A low kick was blocked. The wind gets in your head big time, and it clearly is an issue last night and today. Moving on.
Yes, I don't know why this didn't work last time, but
Kramer's gotten a couple looks, but hasn't
let's
had a lot
see.
of opportunities after the catch. That's where these guys are most deadly, is after the catch. And Miami's done a good job of limiting the separation today.
Save changes.
Moving on straight ahead. Down about a yard short of the first down. Rowe here doing the tackle. 6 yards for Owens. Returned to
Bro,
Moss, but he's had just 6 carries.
so I don't understand. So is it,
He's the kind of guy you like to get in a rhythm, but they're also mindful of the fact that he hasn't played since mid-season, and game conditioning could be an issue.
why does it keep saying that? Like, okay, what if I make one change? Let's put Shakir here.
3 out of 9 on third down. The Yankees over their last 6. Moss gets the first down.
Save changes.
Serious high ankle injury that required.
Why does it keep saying this?
According to Mike Elko, that he's limping as he gets up. I hate to see that. That young man is so talented, but because of how hard he runs, you can see the frustration as he rips the helmet off. He runs so hard that he's just been banged up a lot. He's been injured a lot in his career, but when he's healthy, he's as good as anybody in the SEC. Miami brings pressure. They flush Reed from the pocket. And a great tackle. Reed such a hard man to bring down in the open field. But Keontae Scott did. And how important has his return been today for the U? So good here by Keontae Scott. And Reed runs away from all of his help. There's no receiver to his right. You have to understand, where's my help? If I escape, I can't escape to the right because all my routes are...
So I don't know why it's going to keep doing this, so...
But that's one where Reed, you need to flush to where you have some guys downfield to hold those guys in coverage. Second down, 11. There's Scott coming on a blitz. Now trying to get back to Reed. Oh boy, can sense the own swung down along the sideline by O.J. Frederick. The crowd wants a flag, and so does Mike Elko. They're not going to get it.
So I guess you just can't...
It did seem like, I mean, it sounded like the whistles were blowing.
Hey, what's going on? I don't know why you can't mess with the depth charts anymore. You can't do anything with this. This is kind of annoying. If I move one change...
I do, Sean. I think Greg's exactly right. Way late, totally unnecessary. But instead, it's third down and 4 without the flag.
I guess this is quite annoying. What if I...
Defensive tackle sophomore from Chicago.
Can I delete the Ultimate Team roster? Will that help? Usually, this is not an issue. It hasn't been an issue this year. Every time you click on it, it tells you that you gotta download a new roster. And you can't do any of your changes. If I just put Shakir at 5 for I guess we'll have to do it in the game, but that's a little ridiculous.
39-yard line, 13-yard.
We find ourselves at the foot of the Rockies, Denver, Colorado, for this edition of the NFL on
Yeah, but they gotta
Sports.
fix that for the next update, because that's kind of annoying.
As it'll be the Buffalo Bills taking on the Denver Broncos.
Yeah, I actually don't think the game is that bad. They just have so many, like, so much little stuff that they do that messes up the game.
And off we
Is
go.
that using a custom jersey? That's not an actual Broncos combination, is it?
And the mile high air in full effect as that's
Put UC in front and check and keep them
So now I'm gonna have to do this every game.
Ask your gastroenterologist about Rinfo and learn how AbbVie can help you save.
Making beach towel. Now that's serious business. The guys at SandCloud chose a serious business card. The Spark Cash Plus card from Capital One. Their business earns unlimited 2% cash back on everything they buy. Like this fabulous medal. They get big purchasing power so their business can spend more and...
Yo, that's pretty sick, though, Hayden.
Still their retail store. Need a place to sell all these great-looking cars. What's in your box?
The fact that they messed up the depth chart like this is quite annoying. You can't actually save it right now.
Only on Royal Caribbean.
Meet your new Dell PC with Intel inside. Not only is it a great
I hope other people have complained about this, because I don't want to... Like, having to pause it every game is going to get annoying. I don't want to do this. I don't want to waste people's time.
And extra savings. Which means this holiday season, you can be as extra as you want.
He's not on the Bills because he's not on the active roster. You got to be on the active roster to be on the roster on Madden. He's on the practice squad right now, so.
Has made it to the A&M 2 and to the A&M 17, and they have just those 3 points. As the most recent attempt went off the left upright. But right now he's poised to say, hey, I scored the only points in the game. I scored the winning points.
Out of the back of the end zone for a touchback.
Real quick. Maybe you on that rap to pay the bills. Now I'm better, not even a little bit. Oh Lord, know yourself, know your worth. My actions been louder than my words. How you sold, still sold down the earth. If you wanna do it, we can do it on the turf. Oh Lord, I'm the rookie in the vet. Shout out to the I holding down.
Yeah, he might get to the active roster. I just don't know who they're planning on putting him on instead of.
They begin with a run by Davis. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Call it officially a loss of 2.
Big moment. Fletcher was a huge Miami fan, and young Mark, the sport that is playing at Albert Regis, to say.
First play from scrimmage, second down.
An awful lot of congestion in the middle third of the field, but how about our defensive tackle right there? He didn't just hold the line, he provided some push and smacked the ball carrier down for a loss.
First play of the drive goes the wrong way. Here's second and 12. From the gun, it's Allen. And the Broncos get there and take him down. Nick Bonito coming in there to record the sack.
2 plays so far, a run and a pass attempt, and both have gone backwards.
Probably not how they drew that up.
Not at all.
Looking for a better play coming up on third. So after the sack, Allen and the Bills with work to do on third and long. Now this time he'll look to throw. And this is going to be incomplete.
That was the first third down try of the game. And
Wait, just couldn't block the Texas foreman for no reason. When I have my adjustments set up correctly.
So on fourth down, here's the Australia native Mitch Wishnowski to punt this one away. Back deep to return is Marvin Mims. And this will be taken at the 13. A very good return there, giving it even 20 yards. And the Broncos take over, first down and 10.
So how's the Bahamas treating you, man? Did I not change him?
Looking to put a drive together. Off the play fake, here's Nix. That's caught by his tight end, Evan Ingram. Yeah, this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down.
And his play caller does a nice job of giving him an easy throw to start this drive, and he takes advantage of it. The completion sets up a manageable second down.
Now the Central Florida product is R.J. Harvey. And he will finally be tracked down at the Bills' 23-yard line. So the big play gets him all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for first and 10. To throw is Nix. And this ball incomplete. Looked very much.
He hasn't had a huge day, throwing for only 80. Both coaching staff said it could come down to which quarterback makes the fewest mistakes. Regs turned it over twice. Miami is not.
Okay, that doesn't make any sense on that. I put him there on purpose. Okay, so maybe I gotta flip that.
Here's Kevin Legandi. Showing you got a quarterback who doesn't make a lot of mistakes. No one has more.
Be a catchable ball and could not hang on.
Yeah, that can be good though.
Coming up.
And bunch.
Not a great start dropping his first target, but let's face it, it won't be his last chance because he'll get opportunities to make up for that one throughout this game.
Bombers.
Now it's Knicks.
Dang, Teron Johnson?
Touchdown Broncos.
This guy wasn't even near the ball.
23 yards for the touchdown. And the Broncos will jump on top with the game's first score here this afternoon. Lutz with the extra point. And that makes the score 7-0. After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off.
Much as I like some defense, this college football game's have been ass.
And this will be a touchback as that sails over the end line. Buffalo offense ready to go for their next drive. And on the first drive, 3 and out. I know that these are professional athletes, but I would imagine sometimes you get the nerves at the beginning of a game still, don't you?
Those don't ever go away. And typically what I've heard from guys and what I remember from playing, if you don't have nerves at the start of a game, it's not going to be a great day for you. You're not really ready to play. So finding a way to harness those nerves and not let them affect you in a negative way, that's what all the guys are looking for.
Here's 3rd and 9.
That's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 9.
To the air, Allen. He'll try and do this himself. And he'll find the open man. That's complete.
Still got the shoes messed up, I see.
First down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
First down. It's a gain of 20. And the Bills first down.
First down, here's the run with Cook. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9.
A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9.
So, what did they do with that last update that was actually good?
After 1, 7-0.
They didn't fix the shoes, which not a huge deal. But they didn't.
As we start quarter number 2.
They messed up the depth charts.
At a 2nd down and 9 to go. On play action, Allen. Shakir holds it in. And he's going to be touched down, but he's got the first down.
I think that's a big pickup for a first down because when you run a drag route against zone, you're sometimes asking for trouble because you might run into a defender.
Yeah, well, there they ran into a first down. Executed it to perfection. The first down carry for Davis. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
Brings up 2nd and 12 at the 34-yard line.
Allen going to audible to a different look.
He invented the potato.
And he'll get down to about the 26-yard line. He's able to call his own number for 8 that time, but it leaves him with a 3rd down. Now they'll change things up. Working out of the shotgun. Here's Allen. And that is incomplete. Oh, he had a defender
Of course we dropped the ball.
Force that to the ground. And 4th down now coming up.
Like what I see so far out of this defense, because they've been showing their best coverages on 3rd down. So far, only allowed 1 conversion on a handful of attempts. One area of their game plan that they've executed to perfection.
And he'll be touched down here, but not before he does pick up the first. Well, we kind of looked at each other as they decided to go for it, but in the end, great execution, a 6-yard gain, and it all works out. 2 minutes on the clock, 2nd quarter, 7-0 ball game.
Yeah, they do the roster update every week, but was it Wednesday they did an update? Like, it might have been Wednesday, but they did a server update, but I didn't really see. I didn't see anything crazy going on. Like, I didn't see any update notes. Like,
calling no gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd down. Now Allen. Oh, he's got him in wide open, complete. It's a nice pickup of 12 yards, and it gives him a 1st and goal.
First down. First and goal at the 8-yard line.
They'll run with Cook. And he stopped immediately there. Now the Broncos are going to call the first of their timeouts, as the clock will stop with 37 seconds to play in this first half. Now from the 9, here's 2nd and goal. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Buffalo touchdown. Josh Allen keeping it himself from 8 yards out. And the Bills are on the board here in the final minute of the first half. And a little time left on the clock, so on the other side, they're thinking, gosh, we'd like to get that lead right back.
Yeah, thanks for pointing that out. Here I am going ahead and tapping out the first half. There's still time. They've got to make a decision about what they want to do on the kickoff, whether they want to let their return guy touch it.
Prater for the extra point. And that is going to tie our game as we approach halftime. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19.
At their own 19-yard line.
The Broncos onto the field, ready to start their next drive. Now the ball backed way up, so thinking with this amount of time on the clock, probably just sit on it, and we'll see these two teams go to the lockers.
Yeah, I don't think you want to overthink it in this situation. Either side of the ball. Just go ahead, finish up the half, and get on out and talk about it.
Now the Broncos going to use the 2nd of their timeouts, as they'll stop the clock with 24 seconds to go in this first half. Working out of the gun is Nix. He gets this into the hands of Harvey. Now the Broncos will use their 3rd and final timeout. So as they talk it over, we step aside.
That's another Broncos first down. 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Captain. Joe.
Nix to the air. That'll be incomplete as as the clock will stop with 14 seconds remaining.
And now to compensate, at least on this drive. A momentary setback, though, for this passing game that has been moving well this series. Good thing for them, though. Still 2 more downs to connect and try and pick up another first down.
Nix looking to throw again. And finds Sutton on the right side complete. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. 19 yards to pick up there. Move the chains.
First and 10 at the 22-yard line.
To throw, here's Nix. And it'll be intercepted. Tre'Davious White with a pick. Well, they were in a great position to take the lead, Charles. Obviously, all they needed was a field goal to do that. They wanted the touchdown. Unfortunately, they're going to get neither.
And you know every offense talks about the same thing each week, don't they, Brandon? They want to end every drive with a kick, whether it's a field goal attempt, a point after the touchdown, or at worst, a punt. This time they had that opportunity but didn't get it because you know the field shrinks that close to the end zone, and that allows the defense to tighten up their coverage, and they picked that one off.
Set and ready to go for the second half. 1 touchdown apiece, 7-7 our score. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. Denver offense at the line, ready to go. Well, the first half, very even. I mean, really, in all facets, this ball game tied, Charles, as we start the third quarter. Curious to see what the second half brings us.
Certainly am. I'm with you on that one. And we all know a lot of coaches from the NFL all the way down to the Pee Wee level. They love to spin it to their teams. Hey, we're starting a brand new, shorter ball game. It's all even.
Oh, my goodness.
Season. This is ours.
And that'll fall incomplete. He was hit just as he let that go. And now it's third down. Backed up here, tough spot, needing 11 yards to pick up the first. Nix from the shotgun. That's taken in by Franklin. Down the sideline he goes. Trying to tiptoe the pylon, but they're going to say he stepped out at the 1 yard.
Because I couldn't get an interception. A ball up in the air. But the players didn't even react.
First and goal at the 1 yard line.
Dobbins is not going to get in. In fact, he'll lose a couple of yards. Back to the 3. It's a loss of 2 there, bringing up second down.
Brings up second and goal at the Bills' 3 yard line.
Throwing Nix. And he's going to go down just outside of the 5, right around the 6 yard line. They've been denied touchdowns in the red zone twice already. Here comes third and goal. And now the Bills are going to stop it as they call a timeout. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this third quarter. And now can they reverse the trend on third and goal with the last 2 plays having gone backwards?
Captain.
They'll try and throw. Here's Nix. And that is caught. Touchdown, Denver. Evan Ingram.
Pass.
5-yard touchdown. And the Broncos have taken the lead as they go right down the field and score on the opening drive of the second half. What's good on the extra point? And that makes the score 14-7. And that'll carry over the back line of the end zone for a touchback.
At their own 35-yard line.
The Bills come to the line to start their next drive. And this game was all square at halftime, but now they find themselves down 7 following the opening drive touchdown here in the third quarter.
And they need to take a good, relaxing, deep breath, don't you think? Because right now they might start to feel like they've got to play catch-up here and start matching them point for point. But it's still too early to get there. They can still run their offense. Plenty of time to get back in this game.
They run it again with Cook. Oh, good move. And they bring him to the ground just shy of midfield. 10 yards, good enough for a Buffalo first down. We often give credit to the O-line there. 2 tight end formation. Those tight ends block pretty well also.
Yeah, that's one of the most dynamic positions in football now. The tight ends who can block at the line of scrimmage at the point of attack, and they can also get downfield and catch the football.
Again to the fullback on the dive. Trying to run inside, but nothing there. No gain on the play. It'll be second down. Now Allen going to change it up. And now they'll throw with Allen. A short throw pulled in by Kincaid. And this will be stopped at the 44. That one good for 7 yards.
That's a gain of 7. Brings up 3rd and 3.
So they'll get a little extra time to come up with this third down play as we played 3 quarters. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports.
Looking at the spot right now in this game. You can't see anything there.
As big of a play as we've had in this one so far. This is 3rd and 3.
And now they'll shift things around.
Now flags will come in. One of the Bills got down a little early. The crowd's not doing that O-line any favors.
Home field advantage is really kicking in, making it very difficult for them to hear the snap count.
Allen from the gun on 3rd down. And that's going to be incomplete.
Goodness. You got 92 catching and we're not catching that ball.
From a defensive perspective, they had exactly what you want anytime they want to throw the football. There was pressure on the quarterback. They were getting after him, and they tightened down on the receivers and forced the incompletion.
And unable to break away, they stop him a few yards shy. The Bills' drive stalls out on 4th down. And it'll be a turnover on downs. They'll go play action with Nix. They'll let this go deep for Sutton. This is caught inside the 15.
I'm really messed up. I have the sack there too. What am I doing? What did I do?
And the Broncos use the big play to extend their 4th quarter lead. Lutz with the extra point. And it's now 21-7. After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off.
I'm all rusty. That's for sure.
And this was definitely not in the landing zone. In fact, it's in the
last time I played was Sunday.
So this is going to come out to the 35.
I'm playing absolute trash.
They start the drive with Cook. They'll work his way up the middle for a gain of about 4. 2nd down. Allen now looks to throw. Now he's going to step up and run. Now throw on the run, but that's going to be incomplete.
That was an interesting look there because as soon as he got
outside
the pocket, I thought he was going to take off and run for yardage. But what often happens now with these quarterbacks who can move, defenses want to try and keep bodies in front of them, and I think that discouraged him from taking off and made him try a pass downfield that fell incomplete.
And he makes it all the way down to the 13-yard line. So how about this for field position after the big play? Inside the 15 now as they come up on 1st and 10.
At the 13-yard line.
Allen going to throw. Now a run here off the RPO This is caught for a Bills touchdown. Khalil Shakir from 13 yards out. And the Bills have made it a one-score game again here in the fourth. So how about that for an answer? They get the touchdown there, and it's back to a one-score game here in the fourth.
And that's what these guys have done all game long because they've scratched and slashed their way to stay in this game. And by now, we should all realize they're not going away. Now the pressure again swings to their defense because they're going to need to find some way to get the ball back.
Allen will try to throw for it. And he's got it for the two-point conversion. So they tack on a pair more here to narrow that deficit a bit further. And the touchdown apparently wasn't enough. They're going to go for the onside kick here. And the Broncos are going to get the football. The risk reward of the onside kick. When you don't get it, the risk comes out to play. And here they gave up great field position.
And that's the key to everything because you're trying your best to press advantages when you have them. And field position leads you to that type of play calling. And whether you want to blitz or whether you want to throw the ball deep, those types of things, now they've given up that type of field position, the advantage is switched to their opponent.
And that is incomplete. Wow, the coverage a little too good there. And it's second down.
It leads to 2nd and 10.
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. And he's got his man in stride, complete. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down.
And this was a nice example of an offensive coordinator scheming his guy open, just a little underneath route, just trying to free up some space, and it worked awfully well. Got him not just space, but plenty of room to run after the catch to pick up really nice yardage.
They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway.
It's 2nd and 8.
Operating from the gun, here's Nix. We've got a one-score game with inside of 2 minutes remaining. So it's Bronco football as we get you reset here. They're facing a critical third down now as they try to hold on to this lead. They'll be in search of 8 yards here as they hope to convert the first down. Here's Nix. As he throws there, incomplete.
Coverage was awfully tight there on third down. They actually closed off all the passing lanes, forcing the incompletion and bringing up fourth down.
So a big one coming now for Will Lutz. This to perhaps salt this one away. The kick by Lutz is good. And that will make this a 9-point lead. So that one, CD, going to make the road back a lot more difficult.
Oh, there's no doubt about that. You know they were praying on the other sideline for a miss because now, as you pointed out, a very difficult road. Down 2 scores. You don't just need a touchdown. You need a chain of events to go your way. You've got to score, somehow get the ball back, and score again. The odds of that happening, not great in your favor.
They'll come up 1st and 10 here. Throwing, Allen. On the RPO, he'll keep it himself. That's caught by Palmer. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory.
That's a nice throw there. He's obviously feeling pretty good because remember, he had a touchdown pass on the last drive.
Why wouldn't that let me know huddle either?
And they wound up getting good yardage and a first down right out of the gate.
Here's Allen. Now a run here off the RPO. He'll keep it. This is caught inside the 15. And all the way home for a Bills touchdown. Khalil Shakir with now 2 fourth-quarter touchdowns. And the Bills have cut it back within a score. Extra point good by Prater. And now things get a bit more interesting here in this fourth quarter. So down only 2 now, still a chance to finagle their way into field goal range if they can get this onside kick. And the Broncos are going to get the football. And that's why you have your hands team out there on the field. Those are the best guys ready to make that play.
And let's face it, it was executed well. It wasn't a bad kick. It wasn't anything like that. Just that the normal outcome actually came to play. Analytics will tell you it's a very low possibility of getting the ball for the team kicking quarterback situation.
You're all about the numbers,
All about the numbers, baby. It's a new game now.
They don't lie. Now the Bills will use the second of their timeouts, as the clock will stop with just 70 seconds left to go in the game. Another running situation on the doorstep as they come up 2nd and 10.
Captain.
Now it looks like he'll throw here. Well, that'll be incomplete. Well, he took a shot as he let that go. And it's going to bring up a 3rd down.
When defenses get to the quarterback that quickly, a lot of times it's called a jailbreak. It wasn't quite that fast, but fast enough that he had no time to look downfield and set himself to throw the ball. And as he tried to do that, he was hit and it forced an incompletion.
To throw is Nix. Now he'll tuck this and run. The Bills are going to go ahead and use their final timeout as they get the stoppage with just over a minute to go in the game.
And, partner, I would guess that in his headset he was hearing from his coach, it's 3rd down, don't take a sack. And in this case, he's able to avoid the pressure and get out of there. He doesn't get the 1st down, but he does turn a possible loss into positive yardage.
They'll go for it. Here's Nix. They'll let this go deep for Sutton. And this is caught inside the 5.
Good catch.
He's down inside the 5 at the 4 before he's out of bounds. A big gain there, and that should certainly be enough to put this one in the win column. The win for the Broncos, seemingly assured. They go down to a knee. What a ball game this was. What an atmosphere
Look at that. That was a great play. If that's incomplete, I think I win.
And what do real estate people tell us all the time? It's location, location. So being at home, that can be a big deal because remember, they were down to their final chance to retake the lead. That home field advantage, I think it helped fuel all of what happened for them down the stretch. A huge win.
I definitely didn't play well. Good game though. That guy's, I played him before. He's pretty solid.
When things heat up, you don't just want a cold one. You want the coldest one. The cold lager, the cold filter, cold package.
Yeah, he's pretty solid. Look at that. He's not good.
Kevin Agati in studio. Ole Miss getting ready for their first playoff appearance and first game since Lane Kiffin left for LSU. They host Tulane in less than 40 minutes. Round 1 of the playoff continues next on TNT. Back to Sean and Greg. Close and exciting game last night, a high-scoring affair with Oklahoma and Alabama. This one, pitcher's duel, kicker's duel, if you will. Outstanding drive, more plays on that. Scoring drive, 16 than they had in their previous 3 possessions combined. And Randy Bond, the pressure on him. And he knocked it straight through. Despite the fact that the laces weren't where you would want them to be, they were playing right at them. Dealing with the gusty winds.
3-3. Yo, what a... I mean, the defense is good, but... The weather looks actually pretty good. I mean, if it's a little windy, it's going to affect the kicking game there. But, I mean, it's kind of crazy. 3-3 in the fourth quarter. Really?
in the background as his teammates congratulate Juan. The ultimate pressure kick.
So they're re-kicking.
Was onside on the kickoff. Mario Cristobal wants him to kick it off again. Why not? With the wind especially, and maybe for whatever reason that isn't hit quite as far, they get a chance to take one.
That's a good warm-up game though, because he's good. He's not one of them type of 100 people who are just there because he plays a lot of games. Like he's a good matchup. I haven't played since Sunday, I think. I feel like I haven't played in a while. No, it's just 4 days ago I played, so maybe I'm lying. It's gonna do this every game?
There's Carson back. 12 out of 18 for just 80 yards.
Oh, it is a winter wonderland indeed. The snow is falling in upstate New York as you get a look inside Highmark Stadium in Orchard Park. But today, two AFC teams set to do battle. It should be a good one, as it'll be the Kansas City Chiefs taking on the Buffalo Bills.
A&M got it.
And we are underway in Buffalo. And that's going to skip into the end zone for a touchback.
Just the second lost fumble of the season for Miami. The other was by Marty Brown, the running back, against NC State in mid-November. First takeaway for the A&M defense. And now an excellent field position from their own 47. And perhaps with renewed faith in the kicking game, if that's all they need. Ruben Owens backing down into the line of scrimmage. Rocher in made the tackle. They're trying to console Tony on the sideline. Fletcher, one of the team leaders. That's hard, too, when you have a freshman. Wouldn't be in this situation without him. Makes a huge mistake, but Fletcher, back, all the leaders talking to him and say, hey, man, you're going to get back in this game. We're going to win it. You're going to be a big reason why. His teammates and coaches love about it. Mike Elko even noticed this on tape. He's such a great competitor. Plays hard on every play. With great intensity. Reed on target. Down Bossy fights for the first down. Got an 11-yard gain. Here's Taylor McGregor.
Well, Mark Fletcher down here on the sideline trying to console Malachi Tony, telling him, we need you, stay mentally in there.
to go. The way this has gone, it certainly feels like the next team that scores is going to win. He has done. Reed's been very decisive here in his last couple of decades. Stepped up for half time.
A first carry now for Kareem Hunt. And that's going to be a Chiefs first down as he gets...
The jet sweep, it's a design run for Reed. He's down at the 38, right on the verge of field goal range. Bond's career long is 55.
It's up past the 30. Big article in the paper this morning talking about how they wanted to get chunk plays in the run game. Well, early on, there's a good one.
There isn't for guys on defense. They've got to remember the old adage. You've got to meet force with force, and if you don't, you get run over, as they did on that last play.
Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Looking to throw is Mahomes. He'll check this one down to Pacheco. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. 23 yards on the play.
A lot of times the key is just get him the ball and let him do his thing, and they got it out to him on the left side, and he did exactly that. Excellent run after the catch.
Mahomes now to throw. And they take him down. The Bills get to him. That huge loss on the sack makes this job much more difficult. It's now 2nd down and 22 yards to go. Now here's Mahomes. He's going to loft one deep over the middle. And this is dropped. Oh, boy. A chance for a big play early, but he could not secure it.
Oh, I don't know if he's sensing contact to come or what, but that's a ball he'd love to have back. That could have gone for big yardage, but it just didn't want to stay in his hands. That's a tough break.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. Now Mahomes. Well, this one complete. It's Rasheed Rice. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40. He'll get 17 back there, but it'll still lead to a 4th down.
I don't know how many times, not just in my playing career, but you and I working together, have we ever heard a coach say, you know, I just don't have that play on my call sheet. And that's really what we had here. That was a big hole they were trying to get out of.
Yeah, big gain, still a ways to go, though. It's complete to Brown, right side. And he will have the first down, but he winds up paying for it pretty good. So now following the roll of the dice, they've got a 1st and 10 inside the 35.
First down, Chiefs.
Again, they'll throw with Mahomes. They'll be caught by Rice. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. That's good for a 1st down, his 2nd catch of the opening drive.
What a drive this has been, just chewing up the yardage. And here's one of their best plays yet, as they finally get down into the red zone and look to finish this off with 6.
Here's Mahomes to throw. This will be caught by Brown. And the Chiefs are going to be looking at 1st and goal as they move this down to the 4-yard line.
A lot of precision being shown on this opening drive. They've been methodical, they've been crisp, and as a reward, they're going to be set up with an early 1st and goal.
Hunt is into the end zone. Touchdown, Kansas City.
It's not often you talk about statement drives coming right at the start of the game, but that was some statement there. That drive took them the length of the field, and as I look at the clock, ate up nearly the entire 1st quarter as well. Great work up front, clearing space, and an ideal finish on the touchdown run.
Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. And that'll be a little too hot to handle as it will skip through the end zone for a touchback here. Allen and the Bills now with a 1st and 10 at their 35-yard line. Throwing to start the drive. Allen going to run with it. And seeing no options, he just tosses this one away incomplete. Now that'll bring up 2nd down.
One thing you always worry about when he breaks the pocket is he going to take off with it? That time, the pressure was starting to close in. They just got to throw this one away.
Here's 2nd and 10. Throwing now is Allen. And the Chiefs are going to get him. Multiple players combined for their team's 1st sack of the game.
All right, partner, I'm going to be Captain Obvious right here. Not the start you're looking for offensively, right? Incomplete pass followed by a sack.
And when he went down, it looked like that right ankle got turned, but thankfully he popped up okay, and they breathed a sigh of relief on that sideline. After 7-0 on EA Sports. Second quarter now in Buffalo. It's the Bills in control of the football. 3rd and 12. As they've got it as we resume action. Here's Allen to throw it. Pitch and catch to the tight end, Knox. And a nice job there defensively. They get him to the ground short of the 1st, right around the 42. Allen going to go on 4th down. Pass to the sideline and pulled in. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds.
And the Bills, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Inside give to Davis. 5 yards is the tally on 1st down. That brings up 2nd and 5. Decided to hand it off that time on the run-pass option.
Appeared to be an easy decision. Just gave it inside. Nice steady gain.
Allen going to change the look here. 2nd and 5. A short throw pulled in by Kincaid. A 5-yard pass on the heels of a 5-yard run. Good enough for the 1st.
That's good for a Bills 1st down.
They'll try the right side here with Davis. This will be a gain of about 8 to the 27-yard line. 2 minutes on the clock, 2nd quarter, 7-0 ball game.
Brings up 2nd and 2.
Ball on the 27. Here's 2nd and a couple. They run for the 1st time with James Cook. And he is into the end zone for a Buffalo touchdown. James Cook, 27 yards. And the Bills are an extra point away from evening this one up. Extra point through the snowflakes, up and good. And we are tied at 7. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. A solid return. Pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32.
The Chiefs take over 1st and 10 at their own 32-yard line.
The Chiefs offense about set to begin this drive. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown. The last time out, looking to repeat that, Charles' defense, they were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated, they both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
He's going to air one out.
got some good closing speed there defensively because that looked open for a minute. That's great work with the ball in the air. Never gave up, converged on his man, and broke the play up.
Mahomes going to throw. He's going to let it go again. That's caught inside the 20. And he takes it down deep into enemy territory.
Maxwell.
Now the Bills are going to use the first of their timeouts.
Can't keep up with
As they'll
him.
head to the sideline and talk over what to do next.
First and goal at the 4-yard line.
Pacheco not going anywhere. He'll lose a couple back to the 6. Now the Bills will use the second of their timeouts. So as they talk it over, we step aside.
At the 6-yard line.
Second and goal from the 6 this time. Throwing now is Mahomes. Touchdown! Hollywood, Marquise Brown. A 5-yard touchdown. And the Chiefs have taken the lead. Extra point by Bunker is on target. And that makes the score 14-7. Now after the touchdown, here's Bunker on to kick it away. And they will not get a chance to return this one as it's through the end zone for a touchback.
35-yard line.
The Bills come to the line to start their next drive. And Charles, we'll see what they can do here. Not a ton of time left, but enough certainly to get points out of this drive, and they need them right now because they're trailing.
Yeah, this is exactly why you practice a 2-minute drill all through camp and at least one practice each week before a game. A minute left, more than enough time to string a few completions together, reach the end zone, and then make that walk back to the locker room just a little more animated.
And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. From the 47, it's 2nd and 5.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5.
Allen.
Oh, what? That's good.
Force it in, and it's intercepted. And the Chiefs are going to take over a couple of yards shy of midfield. Boy, he had to fit that into a pretty tight window over the middle. And Charles, I think they were in zone defensively, weren't they?
They certainly were. Nice read on your part. And sometimes the quarterback isn't fooled between zone and man. Sometimes just fooled by the type of zone that he sees. Because oftentimes, those linebackers will vacate and run downfield with receivers. In this case, he played a pure zone and was in the wrong spot for the QB.
So after the INT, here's Mahomes.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up. Not that time. 2nd and 10.
Yellow! Yellow! Hero 15! 15!
To throw, it's Mahomes. Now, quick throw there going to be batted away and incomplete.
And they approach this drive with a lot of confidence after their last one ended up as a touchdown. But incompletions on their first 2 throws has them huddling up and trying to figure out a big play here on 3rd down to get their momentum going again.
Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. And it is caught. The Chiefs now going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 24 seconds to go in this first half. In this weather, any big play in the passing game, that's just a bonus, right?
It certainly is, but oftentimes offenses think in clement weather plays to their advantage because you know where you're going on offense. Defenders have to react, and they often slip.
Mahomes to throw once more. And this one is going to be off the mark, too far out in front. He shook his head right when he released that throw. He knew it was going to be a little off target.
Yeah, the excitement got him on that one. Wasn't able to control the fact the receiver was open, and it would have been an easy throw.
They'll send a receiver in motion left. To throw again on second down. Mahomes. And he's going to find his man out of the backfield. That's complete. That'll leave him with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there.
And we see another pitch and catch there to the running back. This position just continues to evolve. They become just as critical to the passing attack as a lot of receivers, tight ends, because their ability to make people miss in the open field can really generate big plays for an offense.
From the gun on 3rd down, Mahomes. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. Now a timeout signal for, and they'll get it with 10 seconds to go before halftime.
And in a lot of ways, that catch is expected. Red zone presence, and that one was realized there. You've got to find your tight end in that situation.
And again, it's Mahomes. He's going to find his running back. It's complete. And they'll burn the timeout with 5 seconds left. A chance to try to add 3 points before heading to the locker room.
All defenses worry that whenever anyone catches the ball and has a head of steam come out of the backfield, it can turn into a big play with missed tackles or he runs through people. But they were right there waiting, and they stopped him for a minimal gain.
Final shot before the half from Mahomes. And that's caught. It's Kelsey. Touchdown, Kansas City. Travis Kelsey in the final seconds of the first half. And the Chiefs will extend their lead here just before halftime. So with 3 seconds remaining in the half, they will line up to kick this one away.
The Bills take over 1st and 10 at their own 31-yard line. The Bills take over 1st and 10. The Bills take over 1st and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
Buffalo offense ready to go for their next drive. And you wonder if with Allen's arm, they might just take their chances by dialing up the long one. And he will perhaps get back to the line of scrimmage, but that's it. And time has run out on this first half. Not too many breaks ahead, according to the radar. More snow on the horizon as we are back underway in half number 2. And that one not returnable, not by a long stretch, over the back line of the end zone. So that's going to be spotted up at the 35-yard line. Allen and the Bills now with a 1st and 10 at their 35-yard line. Throwing to start the drive. Allen. Now he's taken down. A Chiefs sack.
That up again. I'm not reading anything.
Second and 20 at the 25-yard line.
Throwing on 2nd and long. Allen. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Cook. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. Allen now looks to throw. Pressure comes and down he goes. Chris Jones coming in to try for a loss of 8, and it also brings up.
We're not going to show? Come on, man.
I'd say it's not panic time yet, but let's be honest about it. Empty possession here, not what you're looking for when you're down a couple of scores.
Absolutely not. Trying to start the second half off on the right foot. Unfortunately, going to give the ball up. So they're going for it, and here's Allen. They'll look down the field here for Kincaid. Oh, and a bad throw there. It's intercepted. And the
Did he not
Chiefs
catch it?
force the
What?
turnover.
Oh, I thought he caught the
They'll take
touchdown.
over at their own 27.
As they started that drive, I think they looked at the
He's out of the
scoreboard
back
and
of
said,
the
this is a
end zone?
manageable deficit,
Yeah.
guys, but let's go ahead and start cutting it down right here. Instead, an interception happened, so a two-possession game might become three. So as we get going here in the second half, this could rapidly reach the point where there isn't enough time left for a comeback if their defense...
They're just playing like ass this game. How does a guy... Ed Brockman would be cute. How did I let Chris Jones sack that play before I double teamed him with sacks?
First down because it really sets you up to go in a number of directions here on second.
From the 31, Mahomes. He's going to loft one deep left side here. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there trying to take a shot, but it's third down.
So we dropped the pick, too.
They decided the opportunity was there and
Not
launched
the
a deep
super...
ball, but he was unable to get away from the defender. Couldn't create space. Couldn't uncover at the end of the route, and that one winds up incomplete.
Back to throw here. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40. That'll be marked as a 27-yard pickup.
And the Kansas City Chiefs. First down.
On 1st and 10, here's Pacheco. And very little there. He might have gotten a yard. And I think he got a yard to the 41.
Yeah, things were pretty stacked up there in the middle of the line. A lot of bodies, not much space. I think ultimately he was fortunate to get anything out of that run.
Now we're at the 41, 2nd and 9. Looking to throw is Mahomes. That ball caught. It's Rice. And he's got a first down as the tackle made at the Bills' 23. Nice play for Kansas City, picking up the first 18 yards that time.
A gain of 18 on the play. And the first down on the Chiefs.
Mahomes now to throw. Oh, that's into double coverage and intercepted. And the Bills are going to take possession here at their own 6-yard line.
Intercepted. The Bills take over 1st and 10 at their own 6-yard line.
The Bills come to the line to start their next drive. They got the ball now following a big play, keeping the other guys out of the end zone. Now they'll start deep in their own territory, 1st and 10. So after the INT, it's Allen. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. Just need a yard here, 2nd and 1.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard.
To the air, Allen. Little pitch and catch to the tight end, Knox. And Knox is going to have a big...
What absolutely terrible offense Texas A&M this whole game. What a like, he's dead. Not a good throw.
Now Allen. Going right back to Knox and again a completion. Look at the big man rumble. Inside the 20. And he will go out of bounds down at the 15-yard line. A big play there on the catch and run. 67 yards. A real field flipper there as all of a sudden they've got a first down in the red zone. So they fake the handoff. Now Allen. On the RPO, he'll keep it himself. And this is going to be intercepted.
Oh, gosh.
Joshua Williams with a pick. And the Chiefs are going to take possession here as they've got it at their own 4-yard line. Well, I mean, field goals probably aren't going to cut it at this point. This was touchdown or bust, and unfortunately for them, it turned out to be bust.
Yeah, they're feeling like they've got to force the issue here. Maybe take some chances they wouldn't have earlier in the game. But give credit to this defense. They've really stood tall throughout, and they come up with the interception in the end zone.
They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. Caught, Kelsey, left side. And able to get it across the 10 to the 15.
I'm just playing absolutely terrible.
From the 15, first and 10.
A gain of 12. First down, Chiefs.
Now here's Mahomes. And intercepted. Maybe the turning point they need. Picked off by Jordan Poyer. And his guys will take over at the 25-yard line.
The Bills take over first and 10 at the 25-yard line.
Working out of the shotgun. Here's Allen. And he's going to go down. Back at the 27-yard line. He's sacked. Now following the sack, they'll come up here on a second down and 12.
At the 27-yard line.
To throw, it's Allen. And this is intercepted, and that should do it. And the Chiefs are going to get it back here just shy of the 20.
Yeah, we're just throwing each other the ball.
And that pretty much has been the storyline, Charles. This defense, they seem to be one step ahead from the start of the game until now.
And you identified it perfectly, and we can see the frustration is settling in now. And it's probably been there for a long time. But now it's evident because you can see it in their faces, you can see it in their body.
Oh.
Maybe in that play call.
What trash.
Maybe closing them out.
No gain on the play there. Second down. Got to figure now, after getting that turnover, they're just going to be happy to keep the ball on the ground, right?
This is where covering the football, taking care of the ball, all the ball security terms that have ever been used, they come into play for the guys on offense right now. Just take care of it, and they've got a good chance, and then they end up winning this game.
Down under 2 minutes to go in this football game. Now this is a big third down, and you'd have to think we'd see a timeout right away if they can't stop him here. Here's Mahomes to throw. Man open left side is Brown. And his bid for the first down coming up short as he's tackled at the 25. This offense converted once on fourth down earlier. Now they're out there again to try once more. They'll go for it. It's Mahomes. He's going to float this one deep right side.
Yeah, take a chance there. Good pass.
And he goes diving to get as much as he can, following a big gain. A nice little cherry on top there at the end. That one a backbreaker as they wind up converting there on fourth. A good chance now to put this game on ice. This is first and goal. Going for the knockout punch. They'll try and run. And the hole closes quickly here. He can fight only to about the 4. Now the Bills are going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 35 seconds left to go. On second and goal, the lone man in the backfield is Hunt. He's going to get it again. He's looking to get forward and protect the ball. Now the Bills will use the second of their timeouts as they'll stop him with a little over 30 ticks to go in the football game. A lot of tired bodies on that field, but this is a big play, third and goal. They'll try to run with Hunt. But he's not going to get there. That won't even be close. It was blown up in the backfield. The Bills are going to go ahead and use their final timeout. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. Mahomes throwing on fourth. And that's caught. It's Kelsey. Touchdown, Kansas City. Travis Kelsey, a beast in the red zone with his second touchdown of the game. And the Chiefs have pretty well put it away here in the fourth quarter. Extra point by Butker is on target. And the lead now to 3 touchdowns at 21. Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away. And they'll let that one go as it skips through the back of the end zone for a touchback.
At their own 35-yard line.
Buffalo offense ready to go for their next drive. They have a little bit of time left here, but this one not going to go their way.
And this is where, in this situation for me, you just go ahead and run out the clock, shake hands, congratulations, and move on. Because now, you're not going to make up for what's happened during the game in this last sequence.
We'll see what they do here in this last sequence. One final shot. They'll look to throw. Allen has it left side. And a loose football. And I think the Chiefs have it. They do. So this one in the win column for Kansas City. And it was their defense that really made the statement after the break.
I had so many chances to come back and tie that game, too. Because he was letting me back in the game. And I just threw pick after pick. Like, what was I doing?
No, but what a second half the adjustment
this right here
did in the locker room. It certainly worked.
It certainly did.
How?
Exactly right. Whether it was an adjustment,
Didn't
whether
I?
it was just more focus
I must have messed up my blocking. I swear I double teamed Jones. And then Jones barely even gets blocked.
That's a great way to close them out.
What is that? What kind of blocking is that? This one I'm supposed to zip and I lob. Mess this one up. What's the inside?
They are underway right now in Oxford over on TNT. Ole Miss received the opening kick. Tulane coming off an American Conference Championship. We'll see that game on TNT. Here for now, we head back to
Alright, well, I played it really bad that last game.
Tony with the game-winning touchdown as it turns out that in the 3-3 game, they marched right down the field. This is the big play of the game. That run all by itself got them in the field goal range. It was, and it was another misfit in the run game for Texas A&M, and Miami made a pay. This was a great run where he cut to the backside off Maui Noah, who was blocking down. But it's so good after contact, and what I love most about the way he ran today, you're dancing against A&M, they're going to get you. Like, you better be a one-cut back, and he was that down the stretch. Well, his reputation is kind of a power, short yardage back. He even said in their running back room, their motto is, make sure you get your 4 yards. Right. But the people in the program will tell you he has juice. He has some explosiveness, and he's been battling a lot of injuries. He missed 2 games late in the year with a knee injury. Now, the other thing we have to talk about, Miami just won the college football playoff game with 10 points, the fewest by a winning team in the 12 years of the CFP. Last year, they were the number 1 scoring team in the country. They had Cam Ward at quarterback, who turned out to be the number 1 pick in the NFL draft. They didn't make the college football playoff. The reason they're here is that defense. We talked at the beginning of the game about Mesidor and Bain, and they're more than that on defense. We called their names a lot, especially late. I remember calling Cassius Howell's name one time. Credit to the O-line, credit to that Miami defense. Yeah, they were massive down the stretch. And even on the plays that don't show up necessarily in the box score, the sacks, maybe not even the pressures, but how they impacted Marcel Reed's accuracy at times. You knew that he was coached all week. Hey, you better get the ball out, better get the ball out. At times, he looked rushed as a result. So their presence was felt on every single snap. Those defensive ends were the difference. And Corey Heatherman, the identity that he's brought has been remarkable as well. And then we talked about the work ethic for Tony. He told us, speaking of families, that the closest person is his mom, Tony Video, and I, who works for the Postal Service. And they are very close. And, when you talk to Mark Fletcher Jr., you talk to Malachi Tony, we mentioned their parents. Their parents did a great job raising these young men. Yeah, they did. And they really...
So...
And I think that's what I love watching most about Miami. They play so hard for each other. We visited with Mario Cristobal. Said, what's it like? What's the pregame speeches? We are real. They love to play. They're real. They love to compete. They love to be physical. The receivers block their tails off. They support each other. It's really a fun team to follow.
Montana and Montana State. Yeah, I'm not really interested in that game. Let's go to TNT.
For 8 months, decided to stay at home in Miami, in part to be around his parents. Said it was very hard to tell Ryan. The game, Anthony Brown Stevens, the nephew of music superstar John Legend. First down 2-8. Sorry, Joe. That's an outstanding route that time against Wydad Williams. He's over here. He's going to stem inside and then break out one-on-one against the safety. We talked about receivers having to win. He's able to keep that separation. It's a good throw on time by Retzlaff, and another big conversion on 3rd down. Piecing together this opening drive for Green Wave. Fourth, Scheme off right tackle as he works his way inside the 25-yard line. And that's a good run for this Tulane offense. That's what they were able to do in the last game. They averaged 4.6 yards a carry, but what they didn't have was their starting left tackle, Derek Graham, in that game. His number 76, the transfer from Texas A&M. It was Chandra Hurst instead starting at left tackle. They believe they can run the ball again in this one, especially now that they're fully loaded on the offensive line. It's a big difference. 2nd down and 4. Gordon motions out. Retzlaff sidearms and it's intercepted. That is Braxton with the pickoff for the Rebels. Jalen Braxton with the interception. That is a huge play for the Ole Miss defense. They were blitzing that time. Jake Retzlaff had to get rid of this thing quick. And on the back end, Jalen Braxton, the Arkansas transfer cornerback, was sitting on that route and waiting. Trey Shackelford ran the slant route. He was able to jump it, make the interception, and get upfield. It's right over here.
What time is the Eagles and Commanders? 5.
Now, Retzloff coming into this game, he had only thrown 6 interceptions on 359 attempts. Today, this is how the game opens up defensively for the Rebels. Jalen Braxton with the INT.
Nice Cold Coca-Cola is perfect, but only inside can you get a free Coca-Cola that's perfect for you. With endless flavors like cherry, vanilla, jalapeno, coconut, and cream. Create a Coke your way, any size, any flavor, free for a limited time, only inside.
That's your Bud Light. Oh, nice. Anything for the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light. Doug.
Imagine if we could tell everyone here that Liberty Mutual customizes car insurance to save people hundreds.
Oh, what's this? A fan has run out onto the field and he's not wearing fans. The birds need fans? And the control room censored it.
Only pay for what you need.
Let's see.
But I think I've aged too well. Some might say perfect.
Who's ready to show who's the cheesiest? Who's the cheesiest college?
What's going on, man?
Official sponsor of the college football playoff.
Meet your new Dell PC with Intel inside. Not only is it a great holiday helper, it's a great deal too. With all-day battery life to power through your to-dos,
What's new?
so you have extra free time and extra savings. Which means this holiday season, you can be as extra as you want.
Gatorade has a #1 proven electrolyte blend, designed to hydrate better than water, made to rehydrate, replenish, and refuel, so you can lose more sweat and run the game.
Got a while till baseball season, which makes me a little sad, but
Look at those navy and red stripes high above where aerial coverage is brought to you by Goodyear. Tried, tested, proven legendary. A lot of legends here today at Ole Miss. Archie and Eli, man. Patrick Willis. Jesse, you were visiting with Patrick Willis pregame. Everybody here for the first time they're a playoff team.
He hugged me, and I think I punctured a lung.
Yeah. Kewan Lacey. And this is what Kewan Lacey has been doing all year long. Great block from Daquan Wright. Hey.
You know, Tess, the day of the lane news, Charlie Weiss Jr. made it known to the AD Keith Carter that he's going to Trinidad Chambliss. He was going to coach in this game regardless if Lane allowed him to return or not. So Chambliss said that immediate reassurance put him at ease. He said, I need my OC. It was crucial for me to have Coach Weiss coaching in this game.
Well, look at the offense today early on as it is complete to Alexander, who spins his way inside the 5-yard line. They can do no wrong.
Well, a little fake toss. That time to Winston Watkins here at receiver. He's going to give him a kick outside, and he's just waiting for Zeus Alexander, one of our impact players, to clear over the middle of the field.
Lacey probing, and this time he's followed up right at the line of scrimmage with the head.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League brings us to upstate New York at Highmark Stadium in Orchard Park. Straight ahead, we've got a good one on tap. It's the Denver Broncos and the Buffalo Bills.
Bronco and Greg Olson with you. The veteran Matt Prater has this one set to get started. Off we go from a snowy Orchard Park. He'll get this past the 20 before.
I checked all state first, saved hundreds on my car insurance. Fortunately, I didn't check to see if anyone was watching before I stole cotton candy from a child. Checking all state first was really smart. Not checking the Jumbotron. Not smart. Well, at least I checked all state first and saved hundreds. Was it worth it? Yeah.
So for Mom, I was thinking...
I thought she didn't want anything.
Well, like when she says she doesn't want any fries?
She stole her fries.
Exactly. What if we get her the new iPhone 17 Pro at AT&T? We can get their best deals without needing the most expensive phone.
Good call.
And you know, she likes her selfies.
Who's that?
No, well,
Get the all-new iPhone 17 Pro on us. When you trade in your old iPhone. 80 condition, most expensive plan now required. Plus switch and we'll pay off your phone balance up to $800 per line. Good time, best time, all the time. Come see the Royal Caribbean. The fast and free delivery of people sent to me. Mixers are mixing. Last minute gifting. Tools for the fixing and gift cards to stop you.
Brought down shy of the 25-yard line.
23-yard line.
Operating from their own 23, they'll begin first and 10. A run with the Central Florida product, R.J. Harvey. Nice gain here. He's going to be marked down at the 35-yard line. 13 yards to start that drive, and a quick first down.
And this run game certainly didn't waste any time getting settled in. Nice job by the offensive line, displacing defenders at the point of attack, and allows the back to pick up a nice chunk to get this game rolling.
He's got his receiver. It's Cortland Sutton. And he'll be taken down, but they are in business inside the 30-yard line. A big-time play for the Broncos. 38 yards.
27-yard line.
How about that for your first catch of the game? I mean, to be able to attack the defense with your very first grab really sets things up nicely for the rest of the game. So defensively, they need to tighten up a little bit on the back end. I promise you that's not going to be the last time they call his number. Really nice explosive play there on the ground. And tell you what, for these fans sitting in the stadium, they're not used to seeing their home team pushed around. So continue to be physical at the line of scrimmage. Mix in the runs with the pass, and they can continue to generate these big explosive runs. I don't think they need to go away from it. Well, here's where you really see the value of having a good run. Third and short, fourth and short. The ability to just keep it simple, win up front, turn around, hand the ball to your back, and to say, okay, more likely than not, we're going to get a fresh set of downs, maintain possession, and now continue to find opportunities to go generate points.
On first down, here's Nix to throw. That is caught in the middle of the end zone. Evan Ingram. Touchdown, Broncos. The kick by Lutz is good. And the Broncos will take a 7-0 lead. So now after the touchdown, Lutz going to send this one away. And that one is through the back of the end zone. It is a touchback.
Their own 35-yard line.
From the 35, it's 1st and 10. Throwing right away is Allen. He's going to tuck it and go. And he's out of bounds up beyond the 45-yard line. That was good for a dozen. A very quick first down.
Mike, anytime you're preparing to play a quarterback like this, the defense has to be prepared to keep him in the pocket. Once he gets out, we can see clearly why he is such a threat with his legs.
Play action. Here's Allen. That's taken in. It's James Cook. And he'll be run out of bounds. It's a good game. On first down, they pick up 7 yards.
So you come back out here after watching the opposing team score first, and what you want to do is you got to establish a little early rhythm and get the drive started. Get a little positive energy into that huddle, and what hopefully starts out good ends with you being able to get some points of your own.
On the ground, this is James Cook. And he'll get the first down there. A pickup of about 5 yards.
It just seems like every time this guy touches the ball, he makes something happen. And not all of his runs are always going to be positive. He's kind of one of those guys that's going to get a 0, a 1, a 2. But it's the home run threat. It's the big plays that really tip the scales in your favor. And when you can generate those big explosive plays on the ground, man, it makes such a big difference for the offense.
I think you gotta pass them. You're Tulane. You're coming to see with Ole Miss. You know you're the underdog. It's 3rd and 3 or 4. Running an inside zone split.
On EA Sports.
You know these guys got the better athletes. You just gotta, I don't know. What are we doing here? Now they're gonna go for it on 4th and 2 in their own end. Oh no, they're on their own end. Okay. That's why they ran it then. I thought they were in their own end.
On the 35, here comes a 2nd and 5. Here's the first carry from there from Kentucky, Ray Davis. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage at best. Might have even lost a yard there. Got to get it to the 30. Here comes 3rd down.
56.
The design run here for Allen. And he's going to be brought down at the 27, but that's enough. First down as they do it on the ground.
Really nice play call there that time. I think early on the quarterback realized pretty quickly, Mike, this is a light box. We got to take advantage of it. They get the right run call dialed up, and they're able to move the chains.
They'll run with Gilliam. And he takes it down to the 15-yard line. Call it a gain of 13. Good for a Bills first down.
15-yard line.
Round 80.
2 minutes remaining. First half in a 7-0 game. Greg and I back in Buffalo after this. Line of scrimmage is the 15. It's 1st and 10. Allen, going to give it to Cook. He'll struggle to get back to the line of scrimmage. If he gets a yard out of that one, it's 2nd down.
A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8.
So now they'll throw it with Allen. He pulls it in around the 5. Now the Broncos going to use the first of their timeouts. Talk things over before third down.
All right, so anytime you're facing the blitz, the best thing you can do as an offense is just get the ball out of your hand. Get into the hands of receiver, run after catch. In this case, nice job by the defense, rallying to the ball. Modest gain.
We'll try and run here with Cook. Oh, he won't get there. Looking for a cutback lane. It never opened up. And now it's fourth down. Now a timeout, Denver. That's their second, as they'll discuss what's to come as fourth down is looming.
Alert! Ready!
They'll try and throw for it with Allen. That's taken in, and he's going to have that first down. They didn't want to settle for 3, and now it's first and goal.
And this is the blueprint, Mike. The ability to sustain and maintain possession and methodically move the ball down the field in the process. The defense has had no answers up until this point, and now the next step is...
And he barrels his way into the end zone. Ray Davis, touchdown, Bills.
And what a response by this offense. It's not easy taking the field, Mike, for the first time in the game, and you find yourself already down a score. They watch their opponent kind of march down the field and score on the opening possession, and they're able now to go out and square it on up. Allows you to take a deep breath, maybe get a little confidence for your defense to go out and get a stop, and they come away with this extra point. We got ourselves a tie ball game.
They didn't leave much time on the clock to put together a drive here at the end of the first half, and the kickoff's coming their way. On the return, here comes Marvin Mims, and he'll bring it out to the 22-yard line. That's where the offense will take the field.
First and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
Big snap on first and 10. Got a man over the middle. There's Sutton. And they're going to move the ball all the way up to the 45-yard line. The Broncos going to signal for their third and final timeout as the clock will stop with 20 seconds to go in the first half.
23 yards. First down, Broncos.
First down throw for Nix. A throw behind his man. Can't reel it back in. And that'll go down as an incompletion. Evan Ingram, the intended target. And that will lead to a second down.
They're trying to take the top off the defense, make them feel that vertical threat, and soften everything up. Wasn't a ton of separation downfield, at least not what they would have preferred, and ended up being a wasted down.
The catch made there by Sutton. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. So we reached the intermission. It was an entertaining one to this point. Back with the second half in just a moment. A touchdown apiece, 7-7 the score as we begin half number 2. This one is going to sail through the end zone for a touchback. give this to Davis. And he'll get ahead for a couple as the flurries continue to fall. So, from 37, here's 2nd and 8. From the gun, here is Allen. Hit as he throws, and it is incomplete. Just couldn't deliver that one the way he wanted to. Not really sure if there was much there anyways. We do know it'll be 3rd down.
I think he knew in the back of his head, Mike, he had to get rid of this ball a little sooner than he would have liked. And with that pressure getting there in a hurry, it just ends up being a wasted down.
He'll find his running back, Cook. And a good job here defensively. They did not let him get away. He's well short of the 1st down mark. They'll indeed go for it with Allen.
Oh my God, he's wide open, dude. How are we missing that pass? Come on, Allen.
They turn it over on down.
So I'm not sure if this is miscommunication or just bad execution, but either way, this is a ball that just needs to be completed. I mean, it's 4th down, money moment. You've got to be good in these critical situations, and when there's opportunities for plays to be made, you got to make them. I can promise you that is not how they wanted to start this drive, Mike. I mean, to get blown up at the point of attack, there was just nowhere for the back to go on that run.
2nd down, Nix. A great job of knowing when to go. He gets 17 yards on that run and a 1st down. So they come to the line for 1st down and 10. Play action now. It's Nix. Here's a shot toward the end zone. That's to the end zone where it's incomplete. What a job in coverage, muscling that one free. It'll be 2nd down now. Working out of the gun. It's Nix. And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver even knew what was going on. That's incomplete. Cortland Sutton, the intended receiver. 3rd down coming up.
Really nice job there by the defense defending the middle of the field. That is the most valuable real estate on the field. They know every single offense is trying to attack the defense between the hashes, so give credit. They took away all the throwing lanes, and that ball falls incomplete.
And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a 4th down.
For the Broncos field goal, a 44-yard attempt.
Through the falling snow, the kick is good. And the Broncos will break our tie and take a 10-7 lead. Showing off the big leg. Didn't want to defend a return, so this ball is going to be spotted at the 35-yard line. They'll start on the ground with Cook. He'll take this forward for about a yard's pass. Johnny Barron is there to make the stop. 2nd down, 8 yards to go. Operating out of the gun, here comes Allen. A throw there on 2nd down, going to be incomplete.
Even though it doesn't result in a sack, when you dial up the right pressure at the right time, Mike, sometimes that's all it takes to lead to that incompletion. The timing is just a little off between the quarterback and his intended target, and the ball falls incomplete.
Escaping to his left. He'll try to run for it.
Great reaction by the defense. At first, Mike, it looked like there was enough room out there for the quarterback to pick this one up himself, but they were able to rally to the ball, and I think the officials are going to mark him just short.
That is incomplete. How they elected to throw on 4th and short. It does not work out.
Bad offense. Okay.
Off the play fake, here's Nix. That ball flutters to the ground. It's incomplete. Fortunate there wasn't a defender right there in the area. Could have been a turnover. Instead, it brings up second down. That is caught out wide on the RPO. Third and 10.
It's 3rd and 10.
From the shotgun, here's Nix. He's going to let this one go deep.
Yeah, well, why can't I pick that off, eSports? Oh my goodness.
As the offense comes to the sideline now, the quarterback and his wide receivers need to get together and say,
You are so ridiculous,
what are you
EA
seeing out
Sports.
there? How can we find some open targets? Because on that last down, there was nowhere to go with the ball.
It's too long for a field goal. They'll go for it here on 4th down. On 4th down, here's Nix. He's going to look downfield once again.
All because the game does not let me intercept the last pass. He makes an inaccurate throw, and I'm there, and they won't let me pick it off. Like, what kind of bullshit is that, dude?
So by nature, Mike, you know, I am a guy that
The game's like, no, you can't have that.
On 4th down, but I'm not sure.
He made a bad play. Why am I punished for him making a bad play?
Confidence in their offense. They have confidence in their group, and
They probably won't even show the replay of that dumb play after the game. That could be the play of the game. The fact that he throws a deep ball to nobody, I'm there, and they don't let me intercept. So, who knows what reason? Like, what kind of shit is that, dude?
On 1st down, Allen out to his right. He'll get rid of it and complete it. And he will go all the way. Dawson Knox. Touchdown, Buffalo. Now Prater back on the extra point. He's got it. And the Bills are back to within a field goal. It's 17-14. Following the touchdown, Bass is back to kick it off. On the return, here's Mims. He'll get this up past the 20. That's where they'll set up shop.
The Broncos take over 1st and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
So 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 22. They'll begin on the ground with Harvey. And he's going to be taken down as time runs out on this 3rd quarter of play.
It's a bunch of fucking shit, dude. Ugh.
From the 23, here's 2nd and 9. Throwing is Nix. This one complete to Sutton. And they're going to mark him down up past the 35. 13 yards on the catch there. 1st down, Broncos.
At the 36-yard line.
On the give, this is Harvey. And he will not be able to turn upfield. He'll drop him behind the line.
At this stage in the 4th quarter, great job by the defense, understanding exactly what the offense is trying to do. They're trying to bleed the clock, shorten the game. They completely sold out to stop the run, able to take them down for a loss.
That's caught on the right side by Sutton. And he'll be very close to a 1st down. Won't quite have enough, but now a much more advantageous spot.
This is a great example of why it's so critical that on defense, everybody does their job. You got a free hit blitzer coming right at the quarterback, but because they don't contain him in the pocket, they allow him to escape, and it doesn't allow that blitz to get home.
2 minutes remain in the fourth quarter. Greg and I back on EA Sports after this. This crowd into it now as we get to third down. And that one's incomplete. They really ratcheting up this coverage there. And they force fourth down. Nick's gonna throw for it. That is incomplete. Oh, they elected to throw on fourth and short. It does not work out. They turn it over on down. This is 1st and 10. They'll run with Cook. And the woes in the running game continue. They're going to subtract yards there. A loss on the play.
Now, so I think as you look back over the course of this game, it's really been the inability of this offense, Mike, to create any sort of balanced attack to get anything going. And whether you look at the rushing yards, whether you look at just the points scored, this offense has to find a way going forward to generate more big plays and more balance, both run and pass.
A run with Cook, and he's going to be swallowed up again. Back-to-back runs, back-to-back losses. Now it's third down. Moving outside the pocket. That is incomplete. Here we go. They're down to what could be their final play. It's fourth down.
Great job there defensively, separating the man from the ball. And this is the moments of the game where you need your best players to step up. And this guy's showing what he's capable of doing in the game's critical moment.
And he's going to have the Bills' first down. That was something else. Big pickup on 4th and long. And they get a new set of downs.
1st and 10 at the 28-yard line.
56, 56.
They'll drop to throw. Escaping the danger, throwing and completed. And they're going to be set up now as he's brought down at the 5-yard line. The Bills going to use the first of their timeouts. They stop it with 14 seconds to go in the game. Now, 1st and goal.
Middle.
And this is a touchdown. They were not going to be denied. And they have taken the lead here in the final minute of play. Prater, extra point is good. And the Bills move out in front by 4. It's 21-17. So the kickoff team out there one final time in the final minute as they kick it away. That one's going to skip into the end zone for a touchback.
At their own 20-yard line.
They'll come up for 1st and 10. They'll throw. It's Nix. That's taken in. It's R.J. Harvey. And he's got it to the 35-yard line. And they'll quickly signal for timeout. It's not looking good, but at least they're going to have one final play. Maybe a miracle can get them down to the end zone. Here's 1st down. Back to throw is Nix. That's to the sideline. It is intercepted, but I don't think he was able to stay in bounds. And indeed, the officials concur. It is incomplete. Very nearly a turnover. Now a timeout, Buffalo. They're second. And they'll get together prior to the second down play. Here we go. One final play. He'll take a shot with Mims. And that's going to be incomplete. The defense moves here in the final minute, and they're going to get out of here with a victory. So the Bills Mafia goes home happy. It's a win for Buffalo. They get it done to the delight of this crowd. We saw a snowball.
Well, they are going to show it. This was absolute bullshit.
Now these fans, we have to battle the roadways. Safe getting home, folks, but sure it was worth it after a home victory.
I know, but this game is so annoying because, like, watch this play. I don't know if you were watching the whole game or not, but I don't know why he thinks he can beat me on this throw, which maybe he could, I don't know. But, like, am I not close enough to intercept this? Maybe the game thinks I'm not. But they don't give me any animation. They just give him the overthrow animation, but he lobs it up there. I'm running the route with Cole Bishop. Yeah. Maybe it's over my head, but to me that just looked like absolute crap. I thought I was there, but apparently the game didn't think I was there. Bro, this is so annoying that every time I click on the game, roster update. Alright, so what game's starting at 5? NFL game? I feel like that's going to be a better game than Old Miss Tulane. I'll probably throw that on.
It's also top 25 in the country in yards after the catch per reception of 10.2, so he's dangerous in the passing game. Canvas, that is incomplete on 3rd and 7, and Alexander couldn't pull it in. Well, we were just talking about Lacey and his ability of running and catching the
Got my NBA bet in for today.
And that time, he's got to deal with a defensive end coming off of the edge. That should be a huge...
Yeah, Eagles Commanders. I don't think that's going to be that good, but I don't know. I feel like I'd rather watch NFL than college. Now, a lot of people like college better, but depends on the game, I guess. Like, the college game today was booty cheeks. Now, this one is Ole Miss and Tulane. Like, I don't know. I just don't feel like Tulane's going to compete.
Well, they set a Guinness Book Records world record here. 16,002 Santa hats in one spot. Merry Christmas, everybody. The superior smooth taste, worth waiting. The global superior like me. Hey, co-pilot. Hey, co-pilot. Hey, co-pilot. Show me how to sync my holiday lights to my music.
Packers and Bears, I think, is a really good game. That one should be, I mean, that should be elite. That should be, I mean, maybe not elite gameplay, but like, that should be elite stakes. That's two teams fighting for the division, fighting for the top of the NFC.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I unlatched Evo's gate while taking a selfie. Evo, no! Come back! Checking Allstate first was really smart. Not checking Evo's gate, though, not smart. At least I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds.
Stella's #1 in new vehicle quality. Hold on to that house, Sarah. Add a Nissan to your list at the Nissan year-end event. Get 0% APR for 60 months with finance through NMAC, or get up to $5,000 customer cash on select new models.
Pizza! No sandwiches! We could settle this with a sibling cage match, or Jimmy John's new toasted pizza sandwiches. Look, me, Mom. It's a win-win.
It's marinara everywhere.
Toasted pizza sandwiches at Jimmy John's. Oh, that's good. Now, the college football playoff first round is underway. Of course, last night, Alabama coming back against Oklahoma, 34-24 as they advance to the Rose Bowl game on January 1st. And then earlier today, the Miami defense, Jesse.
No doubt, completely took that game over against Texas A&M. It was a sloppy game. Everybody was missing field goals, but the Miami defense creates 3 takeaways. They get 7 sacks. Ruben Bain goes off, and now that defense and that front is going to face Julian Sand, Heisman Trophy finals, and a very explosive Ohio State offense. Lots of defense in the Cotton Bowl coming. Can't wait to see Alabama and Indiana as well.
College football playoff ranking brought to you by AT&T. We have 2 names that have advanced. Here we're going to see who goes to the All-State Sugar Bowl. And then JMU at Oregon tonight, a date in the Capital One Orange Bowl against Texas Tech. McClure off left tackle. That's a good run for Jamari McClure. He's been playing his best football as of late. 400-plus yards in the last 4 games.
And this is the bread and butter running play for Tulane. And when you're running zones, you got to be able to work double teams and then climb into the second level. Really nice job that time by left tackle Derek Graham, who missed the first game against Ole Miss. Getting into the second level, and McClure doing a nice job being patient, seeing the crease.
They've had players out of position on the offensive line when they rolled out back then. Brown Stevens trying to turn and twist his way for any positive yardage.
Well, you're seeing a little bit more misdirection here from Tulane as well, and throwing the ball on first down, being a little bit more aggressive.
I don't really trust any of the Commanders. Jaden Daniels.
He had the only touchdown for Tulane the first time these 2 teams played.
Yeah, check that out. Fantasy football, that's for sure.
McClure on second down, and he catches a seam and has 11 yards and another first down before he's met by T.J. Banks.
Well, the one thing McClure brings to this offense is he's got a burst. And when he gets in the second level, the tight end's coming in motion. He's actually not even going to block anybody. But you can see the explosiveness that McClure has. Once he sees the crease, a very small window to have to run through. This drive looking pretty good here for Tulane offensively.
12-yard run from Jamari McClure.
I don't think I can start the Packers defense over the Chiefs defense.
And he goes ahead for another first down.
It's a nice job by the left tackle Derek Graham collapsing what's in front of him. Takes Andrew Maddox right here and just builds a wall. This is supposed to go right. That's the zone play again, and that's the beauty of the zone play. It can go right or right the middle. It's really where the hole shows itself. And the decision the running back makes, I think that decision-making by McClure, only a redshirt freshman, has a really, really good feel for this zone scheme in Tulane.
Already 59 yards rushing from McClure as Jaden Gordon, the true freshman running back, now comes into the game. He is tackled for a loss. That was Harris getting into the backfield.
You know, it just feels a little bit like the momentum has shifted. And I know we just blinked and all of a sudden it was 14-0 and this Tulane defense was reeling, but they've got their stuff together here. The last 9 plays, they've only allowed 21 yards, and this offense has had success running the football. They've hit some shots offensively. If they can look
Take
up and
Saquon
again right here,
and Hurts.
they're going to have a lot more confidence on their side.
Might not be likely, but let's see.
Trying to find Turner out of the backfield. It's going to be 3rd and long. You know that pass rush from Pete Golding will be coming after him.
Yeah, and when they get into this kind of situation, it's usually Princewell, Umanli Ellen, it's Suntarian Perkins, it's Will Eccles, and it's Cam Franklin. They put their 4 best pass rushers up on the D-line and let these guys pin their ears back
It's a lot to ask this Tulane offensive line to give Retzloff time here. They've been great all year. They've only allowed 10 sacks on the season, but they're not used to playing defensive lines with this much athleticism. Third and 12 against the roar of Fort Hemingway Stadium. Retzloff trying to extend the play, being chased down and taken down, and that was Prince Will Umamielen. He has tremendous speed, and he's just getting upfield. He's able to beat the redshirt freshman, Reese Baker, around the hump this way. And if you don't get the ball out right now, he's going to be able to collect himself, retrace. And you're getting into a foot race with a very fast 6'5", 245-pound defensive end. First team all-conference punter, Alec Clark, kicking away. And Trey Wallace makes the fair catch inside the 15-yard line. Coming up next, right here on TNT, College Football Playoff First Round presented by Ball State. The ultimate underdog, James Madison, taking on Oregon, Jesse. Excited to see Oregon's offense in this game. One thing, they've been really banged up at wide receiver here in the second half of the season. Gregorian Moore's missed the last 4 games. Gary Bryant Jr.'s missed the last 3. Evan Stewart hasn't played all season long, but Dan Lanning was saying they were all in practice earlier this week. So curious to see which guys play, if any of them do, and if they do, how that impacts the offense for Dante Moore. Bob Chesney's done a great job. And James Madison is the head coach. Ole Miss back on offense. Deuce Alexander spinning for extra yardage, and a flag comes down at the end of that play. I think they might get a face mask here on Isaiah Shine trying to tackle Alexander. Personal foul, face mask, defense, number 11, 15-yard penalty, an automatic. Adam Savoie leads this ACC officiating crew. Well, we saw Deuce Alexander drop the ball moments ago, and here right away, Chambliss goes right back to him, and that's an easy call for the referee to make. They love those hits.
What channel is the football game?
As an extension of the run game, if you give cushion outside one-on-one, they're going to take it, and with the speed they have, they can burn you. And the transfer from Wake Forest, Alexander, man, he's got tons of it. Yeah, he outran 2 defenders against Mississippi State for an 88-yard touchdown. Goes quick first one. Here's Lacey trying to get around the corner, and he does with success just beyond midfield before he's run out by Shine. Yeah, speaking of first, and then that was an interesting choice. That
was it not on TV?
Would have just kept that thing going upfield, but he saw green grass, and he was able to bounce it himself. Katie was talking earlier about how strong of a putter he is, and it's true, but he's got a lot of speed to bounce it outside. It's a better-looking drive for Ole Miss. Remember, they started the game red hot. First 7 plays had 14 points, 135 yards. The next 9 plays, 21 yards and no points.
I was like, well, there's no way this is not on TV.
Chambliss is going to take a shot downfield, but he overthrows Trey Wallace. Well, it was a good job there by Isaiah Shine that time. He had the face mask penalty. He's one-on-one. It's time for everyone's favorite game show. Here's your host, Rod Gronkowski. Welcome to Sport or Snake, the game show that's all about sports and snakes. Let's meet our contestants. Name's Jack Black, and this is a dream come true. I'm Steve, and Sport or Snake is my favorite game. I'm Paul. Hi. I'm sorry, is this game called Sport or Snake? Out of time, Paul. Try to keep things tight, please. First question is to Jack. Sport or snake? Snake. Steve, what are we thinking? That's you spiking a football, so sport. Yes. Paul, it says right here that your favorite team is the Kansas City Chiefs. Yep. You know I played on that Patriots team that beat them in the 2019 AFC Championship game? Okay, so was that a question? Time for the final round. I'm thinking of either sports or snakes. This makes 0 sense in this game. I don't know what you're trying to think. Cat, could you shut the up? Just because you suck at sports or snake doesn't mean you have to ruin it for all of us. Oh!
I don't think we're getting a super high scoring game here.
And I'm sorry. Sport or snake isn't about right or wrong. It's about togetherness. It was snake. That's all the time we have. Thanks for watching Sport or Snake. Who won? It's all about if you win, right? Yeah. Welcome back here to Winter Wonderland in Los Angeles. We got a band, we got snow, we got some Sunday football on the way. get Santa. What more can you ask for as you get ready for a big doubleheader right here on Fox? By the way, nice job, Gronk. All right, look, they haven't been snake bit this year. The Green Bay has certainly been tested. After overcoming some early season obstacles, they now head down the final stretch without stud tight end Tucker Kraft and all-world Micah Parsons on defense. But as Jordan Love tells our Aaron Andrews, the Pack believes they're up for the challenge.
How are you?
Good.
Did you get your Christmas shopping done?
I've got it done, yes.
So hard to do during the season.
It just comes so fast every year. It sneaks up on you.
December's hard.
It is. There's a lot going on.
There is, and there's a lot going on with you guys. Let's go back to Denver. Look, it's a game that changed the shape of your roster pretty darn fast. And I think that's the craziest part of that game is watching it, and it's like one after another. What were you thinking?
It's tough. You're in mid-game, and to see guys go down, and when Michael went down, I think that was a tough one for everybody.
Micah Parsons, oh my, non-contact injury. How many of these injured Packers can they get back for Chicago next week?
It's a short week. Do you even try to process it, or is it on to the next one?
You process it. I think after the game is when you sit back and realize, okay, this is tough. And that's a long trip back after a tough loss like that. So, but nobody's blinked, and that's what you love to see. I always think back to where we start the season. Obviously, with the addition of Micah and, how the hype came around adding one player.
Best team in football will represent the NFC in the Super Bowl.
Everybody was pretty hyped up after the first 2 weeks of the season, and then we got a little bit of adversity. But I still don't think we played our best ball yet, and, I'm waiting for that.
And this is like the perfect timing for you. December football, high leverage games. That's when Jordan Love plays his best ball. Why?
These are the moments you dream of as a kid. Everything's on the line. We don't have the season locked up. We don't have playoffs locked up. We don't have the division locked up. We just got to stay with it. But, I think whenever that adversity hits, it always kind of shows the true colors of a team, and we've been able to stay together. And we knew what was ahead of us.
All right, we got our bets placed for the games.
The energy, the build-up, so many storylines. We all know how the first matchup ended. There's been some chatter in Chicago, the Bears saying they let you guys off the hook. Is that motivation? Is it noise? Give me your best Jordan Love answer to that one.
Yeah, I'll say it is what it is. It's all talk. But since I've been here with the Packers, it hasn't been a competitive rivalry. It hasn't been.
Ooh, listen to that.
Everything's on the line. With the loss last week, it's easy to make you lose.
We are 20 minutes south of downtown Buffalo. It is Highmark Stadium here in Orchard Park, New York. Coming up, we've got a good one in store. It's the Philadelphia Eagles and the Buffalo Bills. Mike Tirico and Greg Olson with you. The veteran Matt Prater has this one set to get started. Off we go from a snowy Orchard Park. Get across the 20 to Mark.
Side of the ball. And I would say it's due to receivers coming back and getting help. As Christian Watson was out for a little bit, their speedster Jaden Reed is back, and their depth is at the wide receiver position. You really don't know who they're going to use, who they're going to utilize out there that can do reverses. Christian Watson can go deep, and what's so great, Christian Watson's improvement as well as a wide receiver. He's really turning into a number one now, and he can run the whole entire route tree instead of just going deep. Yeah, I think losing Micah Parsons would be, and I'm dating myself here, but, Reggie White going to Green Bay. let's say,
At 22-yard line.
At their own 22-yard line.
First carry for Saquon Barkley. And he's going to be stopped.
Taking away the run, which I think is a big key, will limit the number of play action pass opportunities he has. Play action pass and the bootleg, those are the two concerns.
And can they run the ball? Jacobs is, we don't know what's up with Jacobs for the game. But I think in Michael Parsons, the impact that he has since he's gone there, you get these guys who want to leave the team and they start crying, I don't want to have you here. And then they get shipped somewhere else and they just don't play that well. He lived up to all of the hype. He has 83 pressures, leading the league with 83. The second closest on the team is Gary with 42. Who's going to make up that?
At the line to begin this ball game.
This defense wanted to come out early in this game and take the fight to the offense, and boy, did they ever set the tone on the very first play, keeping that carry to no gain.
Now Jalen Hurts on second down. Oh, intercepted on the second play of the game. Picked off by their rookie corner. And he's going to bring this one back. Wow, less than a minute into the game. It's a pick six and an early touchdown. You get the ball to start the game thinking you'll score on offense. Instead, they allow the defense to be the first on the board in this one.
So now the question is, Mike, do you allow this to linger the rest of the day? You've dug yourself a pretty big hole here to start, but you've got to pick yourself up and realize this game is far from over, and we now got to get the ball back and establish some early rhythm.
Now the veteran Matt Prater for the extra point. These kicks not a given in the snow, but this one is good. And the Bills will take a 7-0 lead. So now Prater, after the touchdown, is out to kick it away. Here comes Will Shipley on the return. Good job in coverage. They're going to get him down short of the 20-yard line.
Over first and 10 at their own 19-yard line.
Hurts looking to throw on first down. That's complete to his big tight end, Dallas Goedert. And he'll be taken down just shy of the 30. Hurts to the air on first down. A very quick throw there, but not on the same page with his target. That's incomplete. He was looking for A.J. Brown that time. And it'll be second down. A shotgun snap now to Hurts. That one's incomplete. Good coverage there. Made uncomfortable for the receiver. Couldn't hang with it, and it brings up third down.
And they got the look they were hoping for, one-on-one on the outside. He's just unable to hold on to it through contact, and I think that was a big opportunity missed.
That one intercepted. That's the linebacker, Shaq Thompson. And his offense is going to be all set up with a short field and a chance to extend their lead.
And these are the throws that are really holding the offense back right now, Mike. He just has to make better decisions because you're not going to win many games when you turn the ball over at this rate.
He didn't see him.
First down, it's Davis. And tough for defenders as well to get leverage and get their hands on him. Taken down after a
Because I think he didn't
gain.
see him. He did see him. So, obviously not good.
Second down and 6 now from the 26. Play action. Here's Allen.
Ooh. That was late by me. The defense on his end. See, it's a good thing he didn't quit.
Every once in a while, Mike, you see a quarterback predetermined before the snap where they're going to go with the ball. And
Go back,
that was the case here.
doubles off.
He told himself, I'm throwing the ball to him no matter what. And it ends up being a costly mistake.
On play action, Hurts. Rolling right. He keeps it himself. And they will finally get him down, but not before he's able to take this up near the 40-yard line. An ideal beginning to this drive. 24 on the first play. So from the 39, they come up on 1st and 10. Operating from the gun, here's Hurts. He finds Jahan Dotson. And they get this one across midfield to the 47-yard line. They get 14 on that hookup. Good for an Eagles first down.
Really nice job there, Mike. I mean, he sees the blitz coming and just gets the ball out of his hands. Understand where your outlets are. It results in an easy pitch and catch and move the chains.
And they'll take this down inside the 35. The break the huddle coming up now for 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's Hurts. Right back to Brown. He's got it again. And it's going to be forced out of bounds. A very short game.
Receiver just finds himself in a really nice groove, and there's these weird times in the game, Mike, where it just seems like every ball comes your way, every play they call, you're wide open, and you just find yourself in one of those grooves that athletes talk about. So they got to continue to ride the hot hand, because right now on that field, there's no mistaking who it is.
Oh, and this one's going to wind up incomplete. That's one you'd think he'd be able to corral. He can't find the handle, and it's going to lead to a 3rd down.
And that's another brutal drop for an offense that has struggled to catch the ball up to this point. And yes, you can nitpick about ball placement and whatnot, but listen, the reality is at this level, if it hits your hands, you have to find a way to come down.
He was looking for his tight end, Dallas Goedert, that time. And that's going to lead to a 4th down.
We're starting to see a lot of this on 3rd down, Mike, where they're going to rely on the run after catch to pick up these 3rd down conversions. You know what that depends on? You have to actually complete the ball. And in this case, it falls incomplete, brings up 4th down.
4th down, here's Hurts. That's
good pass.
And he's into the end zone. Saquon Barkley. Touchdown, Philadelphia.
You know, Mike, I think we're going to see a lot of this, and you know why? It's the new kickoff rule. So think about it. In the old days, you'd kick a field goal, you'd kick a touchback, and your opponent would have the ball on the 20. You didn't give up as much field position, but you only got 3 points. Nowadays, you go for 3 points and you kick a touchback. They get the ball on the 35. It's almost 30 yards of field position. You're just better off going for touchdowns when you get in here tight.
To return, here's Ray Davis. A good return as he takes it across the 30.
At their own 32-yard line.
On 1st and 10, it's Allen. A dive and a gain of 14. Good for a quick first down. A touchdown apiece here in the first quarter of play. Pair of sevens on the scoreboard. It's the NFL on EA Sports. And we're back after this. On play action, Allen. That's taken in. It's James Cook. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down.
Great example of first down efficiency. You don't always have to go for the big play, but put yourself in a friendly second down. Now you have equal opportunity to both run and pass.
Now the first carry for the younger Cook brother. This is James Cook. And he will take this one forward for about 3, and that's a first down.
I think this second down call, Mike, they were hoping that at worst they had themselves set up for a third down and short. But there's no need for third down. He was able to get enough on second, and they get a fresh set of downs.
Once again, it's Cook. And he'll try to drive forward. Not a bad gain in these conditions. We'll give him about 5 yards. Ball on the 39. Here's second down and 5. They'll keep it on the ground with Cook. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. And that's it.
So often when it comes to safeties, Mike, we talk about their speed and their range. But for him to be able to come up and make a tackle and be physical at the point of attack and keep this ball carrier to no gain, that's pretty impressive.
2 minutes to play. First half, all tied at 7. Greg and I back in Buffalo after this. 3rd and 5. From the gun, here is Allen. He gets this complete to Shakir. And he's going to have the first down. It is a gain of 6. Good conversion on 3rd down. They'll run it with Davis. And he'll get ahead for a couple as the flurries continue to fall. They face second down and 7. Throwing now, Allen. The second down throw is incomplete.
Nice example there, Mike, of the quarterback just being smart with the ball, understanding it didn't quite develop the way he had intended. Throw that ball out of harm's way, live to play another down.
To the air on 3rd down, here's Allen.
Oh.
A throw left side, gonna be
Man, good pick. I didn't think there's any way he was getting that. The pass led back to the outside. Good pick. That's exactly why you don't quit, because he's right back in the game now.
What's unique about this player is the position that he's playing makes him have to play deep coverage like we saw here, but also at times be able to get down in the box and be an extra linebacker. That versatility is something we're seeing a lot out of safeties in today's NFL.
Saquon Barkley. And what an effort after the catch. He goes all the way. 73 yards. Touchdown, Philadelphia. The extra point by Elliott is good. And the Eagles move out to a 14-7 lead.
And he picks right back to him. And a lot of interceptions.
We'll see if they can do anything with this kickoff that is coming their way. Davis now to return it. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line.
At their own 25-yard line.
Alert! Alert! Alert!
First and 10, and it's Allen.
Ooh, why let him give me again?
Ball that's intercepted. Picked off by the Kobe D.
I didn't think he was going to think I was going to throw that there. Good play.
Pick six, but he does set up the offense with first and goal. Saquon. No, he's not going to get in. In fact, they've shoved him backwards. The Bills going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half. That's Goddard in motion. They'll move the pocket here with Hurts. He'll be hit as he throws this time, and it's going to fall incomplete. They might be fortunate just to avoid the sack, and it'll set up a third down. Barkley is into the end zone. Touchdown, Philadelphia.
Bad defense, buddy.
That is a dream scenario. The offense handed the ball first and goal, and Greg, they take it to the end zone for 6.
They're not going to have many easier drives than that, Mike. I mean, to get the ball, not only in a short field, but in a goal-to-go situation, you don't get a lot of those chances. You have to cash them in, and that's exactly what they were able to do.
The return, here comes Davis. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line.
Middle.
On first down, it's Allen. That's complete to his tight end. It's Dawson Knox. Now in timeout, Buffalo. They're second as they stop it with 28 seconds to go in this first half. Line of scrimmage is the 37-yard line for first and 10. He is hit before he can get rid of it, and down he goes. The Bills going to use their final timeout here. Clock is stopped at 26 seconds until the break. Allen now on second down. Down the field, he's got the hook up to Shakir. Here's first and 10.
And the Bills first down. First and 10.
From the gun, throw here for Allen. And he can't hang on through the contact. Incomplete. Good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. It'll bring up second down.
You know, it's hard to speculate, Mike. We sit up here and we try to just interpret and assume what's going on in the minds of the players and the minds of the coaches, but they seem to me to be a little bit rattled. All these negative plays have really started to pile up in the first half. He's got to settle down, have some more efficiency on those early downs, and get his offense into some sort of rhythm.
Joshua Palmer was the intended receiver. And third down coming up.
You know, Mike, there's the saying in the NFL, take what the defense gives you. But that's not always the case. Sometimes you have to force a ball downfield. Show the defense you are willing to take big shots. Even though they weren't able to connect, it's going to have an impact the rest of the game.
So, after 2 straight incompletions, here's third and 10. To the air once more is Allen. On the run to the right. And that is incomplete. One final chance does not work out. Time has expired. The first half has come to an end.
I wanted to.
Third quarter set to commence. And we're back underway here on EA Sports. On the return, it's Ty Johnson. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line.
At their own 26-yard line.
Throwing now. Allen here on first down. He'll drop this underneath to Cook. He'll mark him down just shy of the 40. From the 39, here's a 1st and 10. Play fake. Here's Allen. Hit as he throws there. It's going to wind up incomplete. The pressure got to him that time, and it'll set up 2nd down. Out of the gun, here's Allen. I had a defender draped all over him. Incomplete. Good work to body him up and set up a 3rd down.
All things considered, it's actually a pretty good pass. I mean, he puts the ball in a place where only his guy can catch it. But I think he hears those footsteps coming from that nearest defender, and he's not able to secure the catch.
The shit out of him.
Missed opportunities like these are a big reason why they find themselves down double digits.
Sometimes he just gotta laugh. Like,
points on this possession could have gone a long way towards making this game competitive, but instead, poor execution, especially in the passing game, and it's another wasted drive.
He'll find Shakir open right side. And he is going to have the Bills' 1st down by a good couple of yards. They will indeed get the conversion on 4th and 10. Forced to his right, and he'll just get rid of this. Smart play to throw it away, and that'll set up 2nd down.
At this stage of the game, things haven't been going your way, so one more mistake, it could just be too much to overcome. So a nice decision there. Just throw it away out of bounds and give your team a fighting chance.
And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line.
I want to let me know huddle. Oh my gosh.
There of 10 yards. 1st down, Buffalo.
And they're holding triangle.
Operating out of the gun, here comes Allen. And he'll just get rid of this. Smart play to throw it away, and that'll set up 2nd down. From the gun, it's Allen. Back to the left side where he's got Kincaid. It'll get about 6 before he's taken down.
That's a gain of 7. Brings up
3rd down, it's Allen. That one too far out in front.
Gosh, receiver select.
Incomplete. Khalil Shakir, the intended target. And it's going to lead to the 4th down. They'll try and throw for it with Allen.
So the key to this
how am I getting insta-sack?
was their ability to flush the quarterback out of the pocket.
Bruh.
Anytime you can do that, you shrink the field, you limit the quarterback's options, and in this case,
they're not going to show it either.
Anyone, and ultimately, he goes down for a huge 4th down stop.
On the ground, it's Barkley to start the drive. Oh, yeah. And he'll be marked down at the 45-yard line.
It's like a 3-man rush.
They'll gain 17 on
I got 5 guys blocking, and we're just going to get sacked right away.
It's a gain of 17 yards. And an Eagle 1st down.
They'll stay on the ground with Barkley. Has some room inside the 30. And he will score again. Saquon Barkley. Touchdown.
I really want to see that replay on that 4th down.
To add the extra point. It's up and good. And the Eagles will extend this 3rd quarter lead.
Like I had like 2 seconds to throw the ball. I was sacked. Not a 3-man passer.
So following the
Like a non-blitz setup.
to kick this one away. Davis now
Started off good,
returning.
this computer.
Ooh. And he's down at the 23, and that's where the
We just got to
offense
eat the ball.
will take over. Quickly to Shakir on the RPO. And he's not going to get too far, tackled after a gain of just a yard. To the air. On second down, here's Allen. That one downfield for Cooks. A dive, and he's got
They're
it.
catching that, though? I don't understand this game.
Big time play there for Buffalo. A gain of
Why are we
48.
catching that?
Set to go now on 1st and 10. Play action. It's Allen. That is caught at 3. And he's in. Brandon Cooks. Touchdown, Bills. Prater on to attempt the extra point. He knocks it through. And the Bills are able to edge a bit closer. Just 2 scores down. This is really taking a chance. With a quarter plus to play, they line up for an onside kick. The kickoff unit is out there, and they'll send this one away.
That's a risky call here, but I understand what they're thinking. You find yourself down in the 3rd quarter. How do we steal some possessions? How do we get the ball back to our offense to cut into this deficit? But now in return, it's your defense that now has the tough task.
They'll run straight ahead with Barkley. He's fighting to get back to the line of scrimmage, but can't get there. Struck for the loss of a yard.
Well, they try to get the run game started here early on this drive, Mike, and they're just going to have to do a better job up front. There's really nowhere for this ball carrier to go. You never want to lose yards on 1st down, but that's exactly the case here.
A 2nd down throw for Hurts. Now a deep ball looking for Brown. And he will score! A.J. Brown. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Here's Elliott for the extra point. It's up and through. And the Eagles are going to extend their lead.
Bills 14.
So following the score, here comes Elliott to kick this one away. Johnson now to return. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. They'll throw on 1st down with Allen. Can't beat those legs. 13-yard pickup. A scramble leads to a 1st down.
And the Bills 1st down.
Here's Allen now on 1st and 10. And the ball out of the reach of the receiver. Ball's incomplete.
He's going to wish he had that one back. I think his receiver got behind the defense, Mike, and had a lot of room to run, but he just put a little too much on it, and they're not able to connect.
And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver knew what was going on. It's incomplete. After back-to-back incompletions, they now face 3rd down and 10. To throw is Allen. He's going to be taken down here. The defense comes up with a sack on the final play of this 3rd quarter.
Oh, he hit him right in the knee. Did he call for a catch?
So the drive stalls out, and here's the Aussie, Mitch Wishnowski, to punt. They send Britton Covey back deep. But he cannot get away great job down there to hold him to a short return.
At their own 35-yard line.
From the 35, it's 1st and 10. They'll start on the ground with Barkley. Finding room across midfield. Down the sideline to the 20.
Oh, she just giving up a stretch for a weak zone.
Saquon Barkley. Touchdown, Eagles. He is having a performance to remember. That is 5 touchdowns for him in this one game. The extra point, it is blocked. So even after the penalty, they're not going to rethink things. They'll stick with going for 1. A little bit easier following the penalty, and the kick is good.
42. Bills 14. Jake Elliott to kick off for Philadelphia.
So following the score, here comes Elliott to kick this one away. The return, here comes Davis.
The Bills take over 1st and 10 at their own 19-yard line.
A run, this is Gilliam. Nice job finding the seam. Gain of about 9. Just a yard short of that 1st down. Ball on the 28-yard line. Here's 2nd down and a yard.
At the 28-yard line.
Allen will give this to Davis. And he'll get past the marker. So he's got a 1st down on that gain of 5.
A gain of 6. That's good for a Bills 1st down.
Here's Allen to throw. That one's complete. It's Ray Davis. It's a pickup of 12. Good for a Bills 1st down. So 2 minutes left to play in the 2nd half. We'll come back and finish this one off after this. 2 1st downs, and they are at the 46 now. It's 1st and 10. Allen going to give it to Cook. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10. Now Allen. He'll swing this one out to Cook.
Once the quarterback gets flushed out of the pocket, Mike, he has to make a split-second decision. Does he remain a passer and give his guys time downfield to work open? Or does he turn into a runner, just try to pick up some positive yards with his legs? I think in this case, the extra time paid off. Remained the passer, found an open target downfield, and he's able to get the ball to him for a nice completion. This is one of those situations that plays directly into the hands of the defense because think, Mike, they know this offense has to be one-dimensional. This has to be a pass. So what do? They bring in extra defensive backs. They clog up the back end. And at the end of the day, there's just nowhere for the offense to go with the ball.
3 yards. And the Bills
throw once more. Here's Allen. That is brought in at the 10. And he's taken down, but they are in business. This sets up 1st and goal.
That's good for a Bills.
It's really been a one-sided game, but how often do we see in the 4th quarter the team that finds themselves down by a lot, they start to come alive? I think it's a combination of trying to end the game on a positive note, but also sometimes that defense getting a little lackadaisical.
He was looking for his tight end, Dawson Knox. And it'll lead to a 2nd and goal. Throwing again. It's Allen. Forced out wide. He bought as much time as he could, but he will finally be taken down. And we'll get whistles and a timeout, so they will stop the clock. Closing seconds, game decided, but timeout anyway. Now Allen facing 3rd and long. intercepted. And the Eagles are going to come up with a late turnover. But it will only matter to the stat keepers. This ball game is over.
I gotta see that sack.
So it's a win here for the
We could
visiting
have kept the
Eagles.
score more.
They were able to handle the elements. They're going to wind up victorious here in the snow.
Right here. Come on, Deion Dawkins? Bro, who is that? Phillips is not that good. Oh my goodness. Thanks. Yikes. Where is, I gotta go look at something. Okay, new roster's ready to download. Okay, so 92 strength, 97 awareness. 88 pass blocking, 90 pass block power, 86 pass block finesse. And he's getting whooped by... Wow, he's got 83 finesse moves? Jalen Phillips? I mean, he's had a couple solid seasons, but... Dang. I played him before, too. He put a whooping on me after those first two picks.
Another choice. Not stopping until you have everything in the GMC Sierra. During the GMC holiday event, get a total value of over $11,700 on the Sierra 1500 model when you trade in an eligible vehicle. That's 20% below MSRP.
The fact that you can't sort by that anymore is...
And you? What would you do for that? Miss Dior, the new essence, Dior. At Macy's, the fragrance destination.
One, get as much cash as you can get your hands on. Maybe have a whole. You want to go hunt for it again?
Parties approved. Rated R. It's the NFL on Christmas Day. 2 games and Snoop's holiday halftime party on Netflix. Sometime on Prime Video. Saturday matchups. All day Sunday. And Monday night. The NFL holiday games.
Well, the only thing that has stopped Nakobe Dean in his short NFL career has been injuries, and he has left the field with another here. He's headed back to the locker room. Top players on this Philadelphia defense lose early on in this ballgame. 3-0 Washington. He goes back on offense. Trying to clinch the division with a win tonight or a Cowboys loss tomorrow. Yeah, Hurts coming off the bounce back in. Their offense coming off an encouraging day where they put up 31 on the Raiders. 5 wide on 1st and 10. And a 3-man rush. Time for Hurts. Hurts it rip and has Devontae Smith into Washington territory on a gain of 17.
Washington's having trouble. Bobby Wagner's trying to get them into their empty check. So Frankie Luvu, he comes off the line of scrimmage. It's a more of a second-level linebacker role, and just it's not really his strength. Not really a space player in coverage, and pretty easy pitch and catch.
And a 5 wide set right here, showing they can do really different things. That's a some of the under-center stuff on the first drive. Hurts pressure, stepped away. Jalen Hurts running more. Slides for the first down. Scrambles his way for a dozen.
There's a lot of conversation about it. Is Jalen Hurts using his legs enough, both as a designed runner and here as a scrambler? Typically, his scramble rate is tied to when defenses play him zone. Man coverage ball comes out quicker against zone, relies on the scramble a little bit more.
And Washington plays zone defense as much as anybody, especially the last few weeks. The corners have all gotten hurt, trying to take some pressure off of those guys. Grab some opportunities for Hurts to run tonight. First down and 10. Underneath, first pitch, Adrian Brown. Adrian Brown inside the 20. 3 plays, 3 first downs for Philly.
So right now, Eagles, Washington in base coverage. So you've got Frankie Luvu, he's playing one slot side. You've got Jordan McGee, linebacker, he's playing the other slot. So
Well, there's never a shortage of shows or sights and sounds throughout this city, but for the next few hours, all eyes are glued to Allegiant Stadium here in Las Vegas. Straight ahead, we've got a pretty good one on tap here, as it'll be the Buffalo Bills taking on the Las Vegas Raiders. And we are underway at Allegiant Stadium. And this one definitely not in the landing zone. In fact, it's over the...
Stuffed crust crust for $9.49 from Little Caesars. It has delicious breadcrumbs on its cheese stuffed crust that make it, what's the word? It's crunch-tastic. You read my mind, kiddo. It's the lowest price in stuffed crust for only $9.49. Little Caesars is the real deal. Pizza, pizza.
Well, so much of what it is, Jalen Hurts, especially through the years, is missing. Badly during that 3-game losing streak. Probably the worst game of his career against the Chargers, where he turned it over 5 times. But last week, I know it was against the Raiders. I know the whole team played well against the Raiders, but you could not have played better if you're the Eagles or if you're Hurts, who did all the things that made it good when he was at his best.
the template of what they want to be. Efficient
then the explosive plays downfield. A.J. Brown had the late touchdown. Devontae Smith had a big play earlier in the game. That's who they want to be. We're talking about something run a little bit more than you've seen lately. Here's Brown underneath. Shaking the stick on him. Getting inside the 5. A.J. Brown makes it first and goal. And a game of 16. Yeah, one-on-one here. And here's Jonathan Jones. A.J. Brown is a slam hit football. Those 3 concepts, he's among the best in the league. And then something Washington has continued to struggle with red zone defense and yards after missed tackles. Giving up almost 1,000 yards, just over 900 yards after missed tackles this year. Barkley straight ahead. Barkley to the goal line and in for the Philadelphia touchdown. Saquon Barkley, who had 7 touchdowns against Washington last year, has this game's first.
No, he's short. Dang.
It's in his left hand, so they're going to mark this about a half yard short, you'd imagine. Extra point seems already out there. Here's the kicker. It's under review. All scoring plays are reviewed automatically by the booth, and this one happened fast. And the second down inside the 1. Well, Barkley is part of that record-setting season last year.
Back line of the end zone, so this ball will come out to the 30 now. Now whistles, and the Raiders are going to...
Vickers had no answer. For as good as he was, the entire offense, of course, was incredible. Record-setting NFC Championship game, but they're number 1 in red zone efficiency this year. That NFC Championship game, they had 7 red zone trips, 7 touchdowns. I mean, if it ain't better than that, they're a half a yard away from staying the best in the league.
Signal for a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. They begin with a run by Davis. And space tough to come by there as they'll get maybe a yard to the 37.
Typically, we think it's the strong safeties that are better tacklers, especially closer to the line of scrimmage amidst traffic. But in this case, how about the free safety coming up and making the big-time play?
So from the 37, here's a 2nd and 8. Now Allen. Has his man, it's Shakir. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds.
What an intelligent play as he found open grass and uncovered quickly. A nice clutch play to move the chains. The defense, they've got to do a much better job of accounting for these shorter routes.
Now a first carry for their fullback. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. Max Crosby, the one who got in here for the stop.
That's someone who's pretty happy right there. That's the defense coordinator. Body after body getting to it before he can get started.
2nd and 9. Allen going to change this at the line. They'll try the middle with Cook. They'll get only a couple down to the 44. Now on 3rd down, they'll need to get it to the 36 to pick up the first. Now this time, Allen will throw. And complete right side to Cook. And past the 35, he'll be dropped a yard or two shy of the 30. 12 yards that time, and a Bills first down. Solid opening drive so far, Charles. They've moved this football into field goal range, but you know that they want to cap this off with 6 and not 3.
Absolutely. As one of the better coaches in the league always tells me, on offense, I want their body blows all game long and finish it with uppercuts. Well, here are the body blows right now. He's hoping in one uppercut will take care of the end of this drive.
And he'll be out of bounds as he gets this down about the 21 or 22. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And they'll have a 2nd and 1 forthcoming. On play action, Allen. Now a run here off the RPO. He'll keep it. And all the way to the 2-yard line there before crossing over out of bounds. An excellent pickup of 20 yards.
And how nice is it for him to know that when he gets outside the pocket, he's got a reliable tight end he can go to. So he's able to look his way, find his big target, and set up 1st and goal.
So they fake the handoff. Now Allen. And that is caught. Touchdown, Buffalo. Ray Davis. A 2-yard touchdown grab. And the Bills are on the board first here in Vegas. Now Matt Prater for the point after. And it's 7-0 Buffalo.
Makes the score Bills 7, Raiders nothing.
After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away. And the tackle will be made right there at the 25-yard line. Looking to put a drive together. They'll run for the first time with Ashton Jeanty. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up. 2nd and 6, just inside the 30.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd down.
Throwing now is Gino. That's complete. Jeanty out of the backfield. And he'll be brought down shy of the 40 at the 38-yard line. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38.
First and 10.
Not liking the look. They'll change the play. Here's Smith. Looking deep downfield. Oh, he had a man open. He overshot him. It's incomplete.
A little bit of finger pointing and heavy discussion going on in the defensive backfield. It's man coverage, but they leave a guy wide open. They've got to be counting their lucky stars that this ball was overthrown.
Check 58.
Now Gino. On the RPO, he'll keep it himself. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down. After 7-0 on EA Sports. 2nd quarter from Vegas. The homestanding Raiders with a football here, as they've got it with a 1st and 10. Smith now to throw. Short throw caught by Bowers. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. A big play there on the catch and run. And the Raiders are going to get a new set of downs.
And it's a real luxury when you have a guy who can turn a short throw into a solid gain at any moment. Once he caught that ball, he ID'd where the open grass was and got there in a hurry to pick up a new set of downs for his offense.
Jack slip. There goes it. 49, flip her off, 49.
Gino now to throw. Now a run here off the RPO. He'll keep it. Pass right side caught by Thornton. So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10.
That's another Las Vegas first down. 1st and 10 at the 17-yard line.
Now Smith. And the coverage terrific there as that's knocked down and incomplete.
He didn't just deny a big throw there. He broke that one up in the red zone. An excellent play, one that may help save points on the board when this drive is over.
There's another one.
Tuesday.
I got you, buddy.
Hold on. Jack slip.
To throw is Smith. It's into a double team, and it's intercepted. It's Shaq Thompson here with a pick. And the Bills are going to get it back here just past the 35.
Definitely not the ideal time to see that mistake, partner, because this is still a one-possession game, and that's at least a field goal that just vanished with that turnover. Now, pressure's on defensively to prevent that pick from turning into points for the other side.
The Bills come to the line to start their next drive. They have to be thrilled with that first drive. They got them the touchdown. Now they'll be looking to make it a 2-score advantage here on the road.
And you know they spent all week in practice and meetings talking about taking an early advantage. Being the road team, going up a score, that takes the crowd out of the game and puts them down in the minds of their opponents.
1st and 10.
Allen going to audible to a different look. And he'll be taken down after a short gain as that takes us to the 2-minute warning. 2 minutes on the clock, second quarter, 7-0 ball game. Working out of the shotgun. Here's Allen. Swinging this out right here for Cook. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle comes at the Raiders' 41-yard line. It's a 10-yard pickup, and that's enough to move the chains.
1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Firing quickly is Allen. That's complete. They'll wind up getting just a yard, and that'll make it 2nd down.
The goal of a wide receiver screen is get enough blockers in front to create a wall and let him pick his spot to run the football. How about the defense there, swarming to it and not allowing that to happen? Did not let him get downfield.
Allen. And down he goes. Brought down a Raiders sack. Now the Raiders going to go ahead and use the second of their timeouts, as the clock's going to stop with 47 seconds to go in half number 1. So after the sack, Allen and the Bills with work to do on 3rd and long. Now this time he'll look to throw. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he gets this one inside the 15, just a yard or two shy of the 10.
That's another Bills first down. It's a gain of 32. And the Bills first down.
To the air, Allen. Going right back to Knox and to get a completion. And down inside the 10 here before he's out of bounds, right around the 7. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion. And it'll be second down.
Brings up 2nd and 5.
And he's brought down right at the 5-yard line. Give him 2 on the play. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. Here comes play number 9 now as they come up on a 3rd and 3. Now Allen. He'll try it, and he'll take it into the end zone for a Buffalo touchdown. Josh Allen in the final seconds of the first half. And the Bills would extend their lead here just before halftime. Prater on to add the extra point. And it's good to make it 14-0.
Timer
4 seconds, all that remain here in this first half as the kick gets away. Well, now how about this return? And that'll do it for the end of the second quarter. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. A 2-touchdown game, 14-0 the score as we get rolling again here in this second half. And he'll be out of bounds across the 25.
The Raiders take over 1st and 10 at their own 27-yard line.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And they're still very much in this game, although they do trail. What's the game plan, Charles, for the second half?
It might be a little counterintuitive because most people will think losing equals passing the ball more, but I'd establish the running game. They kind of went away from it in the first half, but then they get back in balance. It'll help them when they put the ball back in the air.
Third quarter from Southern Nevada. Here's a 2nd and 10. Smith. Downfield and caught by Thornton. Down the right sideline. And he is in. Touchdown, Raiders. Dante Thornton, 73 yards. And the Raiders come right out of the locker room and score here in the opening minute of the third quarter. Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And that'll make our score 14-7. Following the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Carlson.
The Bills take over 1st and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
So part of it could be a big surprise that it's got back to the story.
Buffalo offense ready to go for their next drive. But Charles, they still have the lead despite their defense giving up a touchdown on the previous possession. And even though they have that lead, it feels like a back-and-forth ball game where to try to get momentum back, maybe they need at least 3 here on this drive.
I think you're right about that, Brandon, because your game plan doesn't change. I do believe your urgency does because of the last score that went against your team. So what you want to do now is have your own drive and try to make sure that that momentum stays in your camp.
Field flipper there as all of a sudden they've got a first down in the red zone. Throw right side going to be caught by Hardman. And he is into the end zone for a Buffalo touchdown. Mecole Hardman, a 12-yard touchdown grab. And the Bills are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Now Prater to add the PAT. It's good, and it is now 21-7.
Makes the score Bills 21, Raiders 7. Tyler Bass to kick off for Buffalo.
After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away. Nifty move. And not a good return here at all as they'll be forced to start at the 12-yard line.
In this position, trying to get back into the game, teams are looking for a spark from their special teams. That's not what they got, though. They got a setback, and they have a long field to cover if they want to try to put points on the board.
The Las Vegas offense ready to start this next drive. They did what they had to do to start this third quarter, went down, got the touchdown to cut the lead, but the matching touchdown a moment ago, and we're right back where we started at halftime.
Yeah, you're exactly right, partner. They had a little bounce in their step after scoring that first touchdown, but the defense gave one up, and that's the problem right now. Can they get better play from their defense while they continue to score on offense? I'm getting the sense that this offense is getting frustrated. Here we are into the third quarter, and they've had plenty of opportunities to get in sync. Thus far, that hasn't happened. They're looking for answers both on the sidelines and in the huddle looking at each other.
That is caught downfield. It's Besh. And they'll get it all the way up about 5 yards shy of midfield. It's a gain of 34. So that changes things. Here's 1st and 10 all the way up at the 45.
At the 45-yard line.
Throwing is Smith. Short throw caught by Bowers. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. And between the last 2 plays, they moved it over half the length of the football field.
A couple of first downs right in succession, and this is an offense that could really use a good drive, and they're off to a fast start here.
So 1st and 10 now in Buffalo territory at the 37-yard line. A shotgun snap for Smith. That's to Bowers once again. And down to the 20 he'll go before heading out of bounds. Another first down as he went right back to the same well, this time for 17 yards.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 20-yard line.
Smith. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete. Smith, an incomplete pass on 1st down. Now it's 2nd and 10. They'll look to throw again. And that's going to be caught for a Raider touchdown. Brock Bowers from 19 yards away. And the Raiders are back within a score. Now the Raider offense will stay out there as they'll line up to go for 2.
The Raiders will line up for the two-point conversion.
Starter for 5 seasons, but 4 seasons of the last 6.
Check 51, check 50. Slow ball, slow ball. Like Jack's left, Jack's left.
Gino's going to throw. And they're going to get the two-point conversion, caught in the end zone, and that cuts the lead a bit further.
Raiders 15.
Following the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Carlson. And that one not returnable. It's over the back line of the end zone, so that's going to be spotted up at the 30-yard line. The Bills come to the line to start their next drive. Pretty important third quarter drive for them. Momentum has sort of shifted the other direction after that last touchdown as they nurse this small lead. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. Eric Stokes in on the tackle. You don't see that a ton, do you? With a cornerback coming over to the middle of the field to make a run tackle.
That's someone with a ton of confidence to feel like nothing is pressuring him on his side of the field. Sees that the ball's moved to the middle and just sprints over there to help out. He ends up getting the tackle. Well played.
And he'll lose yardage. Brought down at the 32. This will be a loss of 3, and now a much tougher third down looming.
I'll tell you what, this defense hasn't played its best, but they're still right in this football game. And if they keep making plays just like that, they're going to give their offense a chance.
Third down and 13. To throw, it's Allen. He's going to get that to his running back out of the backfield. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Buffalo touchdown. James Cook, 67 yards. And the Bills are able to extend their lead in the final seconds of this third quarter. That's a pretty quick response to that last touchdown drive, and it seemed like they had maybe given up momentum. Not so fast.
No, not at all, because they ended up pushing the lead up once again, and you're exactly right. Thought momentum might have been shifting. Instead, they grabbed old Mo, didn't let him get to the opposite sideline.
And he's got it. So the try for 2 successful, and that bumps their lead up even further. After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away. And beyond the 20, but not by much. In fact, just a yard pass there to the 21.
At their own 21-yard line.
The offense for Las Vegas about set to begin the drive. For this offense, Charles, remember the last time they were out here, marched it nearly the full length of the football field, and a lot of the attack went through the air, so now they're seeing if they can duplicate that performance.
Okay, if I show my age a little bit, partner, because I can hear my high school coach, John Ford. I can hear his voice in my head. Laddie, when you put the ball in the air, 3 things can happen, and 2 of them are bad. But the way the game's being played now, this is just part of what they do, so I don't think they should change anything at all. They've been dominant. Keep throwing it around.
Oh, they let me jump, dude. Oh my gosh, come here the whole way. Let me jump and get the pick. Come on, man. That's, he was assuming he's going to outrun me.
With a dime look on defense, 2 extra defensive backs on the field have covered up essentially every blade of grass. That allowed them to disrupt the play.
And this will probably be the last play of the quarter. Back to throw, Smith. Over the middle, complete. That's Tucker. So they'll get a little extra time to come up with his third down play as we've played 3 quarters. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Third down and 6. Now it's Smith. He's got his target. That's complete. And he is going to have the Raiders first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Out of the gun, Smith. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Bowers. And he gets this one to midfield before he's brought down.
4 yards. That's another Raiders.
From the 50, it's Smith. And the Bills are going to get him as he goes down. So after the sack, a scenario you certainly don't work on too often. 2nd and 24. Here's Smith. Inside the 35. And he'll be out just a yard or 2 shy of the 30.
It's a gain of
33 yards that time.
That's another Las Vegas first down. 1st and 10 at the 30.
From the gun, here's Smith. Oh, it's intercepted. A drive killer there. And the Bills are going to have the short field here as they'll take over right at the 50.
Say what?
This spot in the 4th quarter with that deficit had to throw the football. Unfortunately, there's the risk.
Yeah, it was a bad throw. It's hard using Gino. I give you credit, man.
With a team of AI agents who tackle jobs for you. Morning, payroll ready. And trusted experts. That's great. To solve problems with you. With the right team and the right tool, they can outdo anything that's holding their business back. Outdo it with Intuit QuickBooks.
It's 24% larger than average from watching FS1's daily shows. Colin Cowherd, engineered to activate your logical thinking and decision-making. First things first, here, it's dot processing. And this is the Chaos Zone, triggered by Barstool, where play and instinct live. Weekdays on FS1. No brainer.
The Saturday doubleheader concludes tonight at 8:20 p.m. Eastern on Fox. Stream games live on your mobile device with NFL Plus.
Replay room saying, did we stutter?
Oh, it is a winter wonderland indeed. The snow is falling in upstate New York as you get a look inside Highmark Stadium in Orchard Park. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one, as it'll be the LA Chargers taking on the Buffalo Bills. And we are underway in Buffalo. And he'll be out of bounds here, a yard shot.
Start going with some pace. You're thinking touchdown. Of course, you can always settle for a field goal, but you want to make sure that Washington does not possess the ball again. That's why that last first down was so critical here, allowing them to go fast now. You missed getting in this game. Another extra minute comes, and the Brooks picked up again. Coverage is tight. First slides with a couple. And it's running. Still have not used one of those two. Running more the last couple games. Such a big part of his game first few years as the starter. Less than ever this year. Coming back here late. 2nd and 7. In rhythm, Brown again. First down to the 45. Got inside Antonio Hamilton. Great. So they're just, right now, Kevin Petula, he's just so comfortable keeping Jalen Hurts in the gun, in the spread, because here we are, under a minute to go in the first half. They get one pressure snap on Hurts. Again, he's clean. He's outside the Brown. Just taking advantage of this depleted secondary. One injured corner after another. Antonio Hamilton has hardly started over the course of a decade in the NFL, has his hands full out there with one of the game's best. And I think it's a little bit of pick your poison. The game plan kind of admitted to sections like, you're going to have to be okay giving up pitches, giving up some underneath checkdowns. He's like, you're not
the 20.
the ball over our head for one play score. So, guys, slow down, compete in the red zone, limit possessions. That's the formula if you're Washington. 2nd and 3 still have those 2 timeouts with 35 seconds. First looking long, the ball is through. He picks it up.
Five at the 24.
At their own 24-yard line.
On the ground, this is Amari Hampton. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30.
I think that's the type of run we'll continue to see throughout this game. With the snow coming down, I don't expect a lot of big plays to be broken.
Ball on the 30. They'll come up with a 2nd and 5. On the ground with a rookie from Auburn. And he gets this up to the 34, out of bounds there. After a gain of 5, they'll wind up being about a length of the football short here on 3rd down. Pretty good job defensively. Thought he was going to get it, but they knew where that marker was, and they stopped him just short of it.
What it does is emphasize that strategic football and situational football is not just played on the offensive side, is it? Defense understanding, as you noted, where the first down marker was and making sure they didn't get there. There may have been a little bit of an element of surprise there. 3rd and inches, and they go quarterback sneak. I still feel like this is a play that often is reserved for 4th down.
To the left side, he's got McConkey. He's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on 1st down. From the 44-yard line, here's 2nd and a yard.
2nd and 1 at the 44-yard line.
Out of the gun, Herbert. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's third down.
And, partner, to me, that one was all about timing. If he's there too early, it's going to be a pass interference call. If he's too late, it's a completed pass. He was Johnny on the spot on that one.
They tried the throw on second down, unsuccessful. Now it's 3rd and 1. Herbert, quick pass out wide. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. 4 yards on the pickup, good enough to extend the drive. Well, they kept it simple there, CD, only needing the short gain to move the chains, so they didn't want to go with the deep throw. They just go with that safer, shorter throw and able to convert.
Nothing wrong with that at all, partner. Check the box, right? Make sure you pick up the first down. Offense is getting established. You're moving the ball. You're not turning it over. Check, check, check. They like what they're doing early in the game.
Here's Herbert. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Offense is moving them a little bit out and back on their heels, but they earn a brief pause by forcing the incompletion. That gives them a quick chance to regroup and try and mount a stand before they're backed up even further.
Now it's Herbert. He finds his target, Allen. And he's got a first down as the tackle made at the Bills' 35. The Chargers' passing game rolling a bit here. They've got another first.
It's a gain of 17 yards.
So 1st and 10 now in Buffalo territory at the 35-yard line. Justin Herbert looking to pass. He's got the tight end. That's Gadsden. And inside the 20 before it's brought down. Another strong gain on the last 2 plays. They moved it a combined 33 yards. So here's a 1st and 10 now down inside the 20. Herbert going to give to Hampton. And able to break one tackle, but then quick.
Scrimmage here trying to defend against the deep throw. They went for Smith, who was covered by Hamilton. He had gone out here, Antonio Hamilton on his run. 9 seconds now. And Jake Elliott's coming out, saying, hopefully 3rd time's the charm here. He's missed twice in his first half. All right, so here he is right there. So, again, it's really tight, but continue to officiate.
Brought down, but a nice little gain. It's a 6-yard pickup, but it gets him to 2nd and 4.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
We're scoreless after 1. Charger football to start quarter number 2, as they've got it with a 2nd and 4 coming up.
That's how a 9-5 team finds itself carrying a corner attention.
Herbert now. This is caught. And so close, he gets it to the 1. Out of bounds right there. It's a good gain of 11. Sets him up 1st and goal.
First down. 1st and goal at the 1-yard line.
Harris will score. Touchdown Chargers.
And how nice is it to have a guy like Najee Harris in the backfield when you get down near the goal line? He can use his 230-plus pound frame to just get you those tough yards, and he finishes things off here with a touchdown run.
They always worry about the plant foot in the snow, but no problems there. And it's now a 7-0 game. Here's Dicker now as he'll send this one away. Nice little juke. And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line. Allen and the Bills now with a 1st and 10 at their own 23. Now flags will come in. I think this one's going to be on the defense for jumping.
Let's talk about the accountability when it comes to driving children. What's the biggest misconception people have about impaired drivers today? People think you should be driving. You guys don't clinch and you fight drive. If you have to clinch, make the easy choice to get the wheel. Drive sober or get pulled over.
So this helps to start a drive. After the penalty, it'll be 1st and 5. Here's Allen. Now he's going to step up and run. Give him a couple on the scramble. It's 2nd down.
I think the defense surprised him there with that blitz on 1st down, but give him credit. Stayed cool under pressure and still found a way through the extra rushers for positive yardage. Well done.
Ball on the 30 now. Here's 2nd and 3. Again to the fullback on the dive. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. 11 yards and a Buffalo 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Does it look like Eric Butler?
56.
The 1st down carry for Davis. And he's going to get across midfield and into Charger territory. A nice run there, 9 yards, and it'll be 2nd down.
Good yardage there on 1st down, exactly what you want. Get yourself set up to keep making 1st downs, keep the clock running. And if they're smart, you're starting to milk the clock. No hurry before you run your 2nd down play.
2 minutes on the clock, 2nd quarter, 7-0 ball game. 2nd down and a little more than a yard here. On the give, this is their fullback. And he tries to power forward, but he will not get back to the line of scrimmage. They go backwards there 2 yards, and 2nd and 1 is now 3rd and 3. Now Allen going to change it up.
319.
Now Allen from the gun on 3rd down. That's taken in by his big tight end. And he's got this down a yard or 2 shy of the 40 before he's out of bounds. 9 yards that time.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
1st down, here's the run with Cole. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. That's going to wind up a loss of a full 3 yards on 1st down. After the loss, they'll come up 2nd and 13. Throwing now is Allen.
What a terrible throw. Oh my goodness. Why is he making such a bad throw?
I listen to them trying to get him to put ball into the backfield. They love what he can do in open space, and they believe that he creates mismatches they can exploit.
Now this time, Allen will throw.
Oh my God, dude.
This defense has certainly played well so far in this game, and the coverage has been tight. Just
gonna miss multiple throws. We're just gonna keep missing, I guess.
And now it brings up 4th down.
Allen and the offense staying put. They'll go for it on 4th. Allen. Looking sideline, and he's going to have his man as he was able to walk the tightrope there for the completion. The Bills' drive stalls out on 4th down. And that will force a turnover on downs. The Charger drive about to get going. And they may be content to take this 7-0 lead into the locker room. We'll see. Back to throw here, Herbert. They're looking for his tight end on the corner. It's complete. And all the way down to the 26. So now then, the big play has him all the way inside the 30 now, 1st and 10. From the shotgun, here's Herbert. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
I think he had to unload that one before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Just not enough time for the play to develop. Just lucky it wasn't a fumble, really. Here's Herbert. On the RPO, he'll keep it himself. That's complete. Lambert Smith. And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8.
Herbert's making throws across his body on the run back across the field, but Josh Allen's going to miss 2 open receivers. This is why EA Sports just drives people insane. Why is that not an interception? Like, he makes a bad read.
10 seconds to go before halftime. It looked like the defense, they were ready for that one.
Really left him almost no room to work after catching the ball. He could throw every move in the book out. They were there, and they tackled him for a loss.
The quick throw knocked away. It's incomplete.
Coaches talk about it all the time. Players talk about it as well. Excellent job staying disciplined in coverage and making that stop. Inside the red zone, every stop like that could be preventing a possible touchdown.
They'll bring a receiver in motion left. And now they'll take a timeout defensively. After the 2nd down play, they burn the timeout, making him sweat out the final few ticks here in the 2nd quarter. Big play coming here. It's 3rd and goal. Herbert back to the air. And this is incomplete with a clock showing just 3 seconds left. Now whistles and a timeout with 3 seconds left in the 1st half. And they're going to take a timeout defensively. So with 4th down coming up, they go ahead and burn it and say we'll see what happens.
A 27-yard attempt.
Oh, he left this one out to the right. That's a bad miss. No good. So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return after the break. Not much has changed since we left you at halftime. The snow still continuing to fall as we are back underway. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line.
The Bills take over 1st and 10 at their own 29-yard line.
Buffalo offense ready to go for their next drive. It's been a tight game to this point. What do they need to do, Charles, to break through in the 2nd half and take the lead?
Well, I think the first thing they need to do is thank their defense for keeping them in this game. You know, I think the defense is saying back to them. Why don't you guys focus on getting some 1st downs, put some drives together, give us a little bit of a break here. If we can get some rest, we'll play even better for you. And oh, by the way, pay off a few of those drives with some points, too.
Down the sideline he goes. And he'll go out of bounds inside the 15-yard line. A big-time gain there on the keeper, using his legs to hurt him. 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 13-yard line.
Allen off the play fake. Now a run here off the RPO. He'll keep it. A 12-yard touchdown grab. And the Bills are an extra point away now from tying this ball game. It took them a little while, but they are on the board here in this 3rd quarter now with a chance to tie this up.
And it gives them a chance to exhale just a little bit, right? Because most of the time, if your first points come in the 2nd half, you're often hopelessly out of the game, but not in this case. Now they have something to build on and a chance to mount a comeback.
Tyler Bass to kick off for Buffalo.
So all square here in this third quarter as the kick's away. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line.
The Chargers take over 1st and 10 at their own 30-yard line.
The Charger drive about to get going. Their halftime lead now evaporated. We're back to level following that touchdown a moment ago.
And that shouldn't change the mindset a whole lot from an offensive perspective because they already knew this was going to be a hard-fought game.
Oh, Milano just intercepted, bro.
Execute their game plan and keep moving. But he'll definitely say that that's one he should have held on to. But when you're playing in elements like this, sometimes those bullet passes, those ones with a little bit of pace on them, they can be difficult to hold on to.
Herbert. Now a deep one for Johnston. This is caught inside the 15. And he takes it in for a Charger touchdown. Quentin Johnston, 69 yards. And the Chargers have taken the lead. Extra point up and good by Dickens. And that makes the score 14-7. So after the touchdown, here's Dicker out to kick this one off. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25.
The Bills take over 1st and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
The Bills come to the line to start their next drive. They trail a one-score deficit, 14-7, as they come up 1st and 10. Now Allen. A quick throw knocked away and incomplete.
Partner, for once in my life, I'll be succinct. In a one-possession game, every single stop like that could be a difference maker.
Allen going to change the look here. Now this time he'll look to throw. A short throw pulled in by Kincaid. And they're able to get this one across the 35. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10.
Bills, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
On play action, Allen. Now he'll take this and run. And he'll slide to a halt here. Still a little shy of the 1st down marker. From the 44 now, here's 2nd and 4.
At the 44-yard line.
Allen going to throw. A short throw pulled in by Kincaid. And he goes out of bounds. It looks like right at the 50.
Gain of 6. That's good for the Bills. 1st down.
Quick throw here by Allen, complete. So that'll be no better than an incompletion. And it's 2nd down.
Well, that was a simple throw and catch, but even with that completion, 0 yards gained. So they're behind schedule on down and distance.
I think they were hoping to get it to him. He could make a man or two miss, but that window closed quickly. From midfield, here's Allen. Allen going to run with it. It's complete to Cook. And he is into the end zone for a Buffalo touchdown. James Cook, 50 yards. And the Bills have a chance to tie the ball game here in the final minute of the 3rd. Prater for the extra point. And we are tied at 14. This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away. And he's going to be out of bounds here as the run back will leave him shy of the 20-yard line.
At their own 19-yard line.
The Charger drive about to get going. We got a brand new ball game, all even after that last touchdown, so every drive now becoming a little more critical here in the second half. And they're able to get this one across the 35. This drive starting off on the right foot, 18 yards.
You don't always expect tight ends to be big in terms of run after the catch, but after that play, he joins a growing band of players that's putting that stereotype right on its ear.
And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the third quarter has come to a close. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Out of the gun, they'll run with Hampton. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Under 4 to go now as the clock runs and they come up on 2nd down.
At the 37-yard line.
Hey, Ram, 21.
Now Herbert with it, looking to pass. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively, and now it brings up 3rd down.
This has certainly been a physical game so far. Limited scoring opportunities for both sides. And there's another chance that goes unfulfilled.
Possibly a turning point. Big play coming. This is 3rd and long. They'll bring a receiver in motion left. From the gun on 3rd down. Herbert, he'll try and do this himself. 5 yards that time out of the scramble. But now they're looking at a 4th down situation.
Well, it certainly appears to me that the defensive guys are starting to look a little bit tired while he still has some fresh legs. Not the biggest gain we've seen on a scramble, but still some positive yardage on a play that initially looked like a sure win for the defense.
Tie game, 4th quarter, and they're going for this thing on 4th down. The Chargers going to signal for the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. And no move to get Herbert off the field. They're going for this. And they'll send the tight end in motion. On 4th down, Herbert. But they're going to wrap it.
How did the offensive lineman catch the ball? What?
The 4th down play doesn't work for the Chargers. And the Bills are going to take over in excellent field position. Left side, Cook. And that one opened up for him well as he'll take this down to the 26-yard line. 11 yards and a Buffalo 1st down.
Well, as we've learned over the years, just because a guy plays left tackle,
Was Mariota hurt?
he doesn't have run blocking abilities, and we just saw it there. Controlled the line of scrimmage.
Got Josh Johnson warming up.
That's kind of a bonus. He's there to protect
His
that high
18th
value
season.
that you have
Oh
back
my
under
goodness.
center, but he creates space in the run game.
Yeah, not only can he dance, he can mash too.
Now a carry here for the fullback. And not much of a hole there as he gets it down to about the 24-yard line.
A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9.
Getting down to the good stuff. All tied with 2 minutes remaining on EA Sports. They'll come up now. 2nd and 9.
319!
Allen going to change this at the line. 2nd and 9 now. It's taken in by Kincaid.
But he picked up a little bit of yardage there, and now, in this situation, should be in no hurry to run a play really fast. Let the clock wind down.
First and 10 at the 14-yard line.
Plenty of time. All 3 timeouts still remain. Here's first and 10 now. Inside give to Davis. Now the Chargers will use the second of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming second down play.
That was well played there defensively. 2 tight ends in the formation, which essentially gave them 7 blockers up front. Hard to imagine with all that size and beef that they can let a tackler through. But that's exactly what happened. A loss resulted.
Chargers going to use their third and final timeout as the clock will stop with just 70 seconds left to go in the game.
Well, they went back to it, but the results were similar, so I highly doubt they'll get another opportunity here on 3rd and long.
Well, the elements, the crowd, the situation, this is NFL football at its best. Here's 3rd down. And we'll get this one down to about the 17. Play clock down to 0, and that's going to be a delay. That flag, that'll push him back 5. So here comes the veteran Matt Prater in a big spot in this ball game. This to take the lead here in the final minute. And the kick for the 41-year-old is up and good. And the sideline celebrates as they have taken the lead in the final minute. All right, so time to reset here. It's a huge kick there, gives them the lead, but they've got to be careful that their celebrations aren't a little too premature.
You're exactly right about that, because there still is time for the other guys to run a few plays and get into field goal position. So this defense is going to need to come up with one final stop if they're going to get out of here with a victory.
Here's 1st and 10. Now Herbert. He gets it to Johnston. And he will get out of bounds at the end of this. So they took a shot, they completed, and stopped the clock in the end. They got exactly what they wanted there. Out route, catch, get out of bounds, stop the clock.
And I have to criticize defense here because you know the situation. You want to keep them inbounds and have the clock run. So I'm sitting on the outside portion of the field and not letting them throw an out route. Throw anything inside and I'll make the tackle. An out route? That's not the way you're supposed to play it.
Herbert going to throw. Caught by Allen. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. They'll come up 1st and 10 here. Throwing Herbert. And that will be incomplete. 4 ticks left here on the clock. Certainly would have liked to get some yardage out of that play, but now you got to put this in the hands of your field goal kicker, see if he can get you to overtime. Now the Bills are going to use the first of their timeouts. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. And that is no good. Wide to the right. And instead of tying it up, they'll remain down by 3. So 3 points, the deciding margin, and the kick no good at the end that could have sent us to overtime. And while it was a decently long kick, we've almost gotten to the point with these kickers these days, anything inside 60, we just expect them to make it. But that was a tough pressure kick.
I love how you brought that up, though. That is so true because the kickers have almost done themselves a disservice by being so good. Exactly right. And when they do miss it, I'm not sure we give enough gravity to the idea of, that's a really long kick in a difficult situation, folks. Tough attempt, and he missed.
He's all over.
Washington was penalized 11 times last week. They could overcome that because they were playing the Giants with some key penalties against the first club today. Barkley never could get going. Preston Smith was in their first. Think back to that early touchdown drive where Philadelphia came out and empty backfield. Everybody was numbers to numbers, and we talked how they kind of trapped Washington with all those linebackers on the field. Well, since those first two drives, Dan Quinn has completely flipped his strategy. They've gone predominantly more nickel, just trying to get more defensive backs on the field to defend this passing game. Everybody on their side on 2nd and 10. Back to Barkley. Hurts Boots has got it open. Feeds him. Goddard slips by a fingers. Thrown off by Lever. A yard short. 3rd and 1. There you go. There's a great example. Looks like a 2nd down run. Real tight splits, under center play action. Then you get Hurts on the perimeter. You can take an easy check down right in front of him to Goddard. Of course, he's always active as a runner. It's Barkley. He's got a 1st down. Made a man miss in the backfield. And got 2 on 3rd and 1. Well, Washington's got to feel like, relatively speaking, they've done a pretty good job on Saquon Barkley. It seemed like every time you turn on the TV between these two teams last year, he was running wild. Today, just 54 yards on 13 carries. First drive of the second half for the Eagles. Barkley, just a yard. And again, it's Bobby Wagner who's in there. And Sirianni said he's one of those guys that it seems like he always knows exactly what you're doing. Yeah, he brought up, he goes, Olsen reminds me of your teammate Luke Kuechly. He's like, you stand on the sideline, next thing you know, this guy's yelling out the play, and quarterbacks are kind of looking at it. It's like, should we stick with it, or should I check out of it? Do we care that he knows the combination of physical skills, his approach, his mentality? He's just a very unique player that's done it for a long time. Dan couldn't call him a 1%. 2nd and 9. Barkley swings out and he's open. Hurts has his eyes downfield though. Dotson. Yes, no. Bobby Wagner. Misses. Just so good. Every high school coach needs to take this clip and show their players how to 2-man open field tackle. So right now, Frankie Luton's yelling out. Bobby Wagner's yelling in. You tackle the hip. I tell you, don't get cute and miss a tackle on the open field. And that's teach tape. 35-year-old looking 21st. Another 3rd down for the Eagles. And it's 3rd and long again. Hurts rolls. Hurts throws for the end zone. Incomplete. There is a flag, and there's another. Double flags on the field. Benogany was trying to stick with Devontae Smith. Flag in the end zone and then a flag around the 5.
What's the call?
Big discussion here. Multiple flags. There are 2 fouls on the play. Hold on the defense. Trying to pass. Holding. Defense number 20. That fills the flag. Pass defense. Defense in the end zone. That's all accepted. The ball is placed. First down on the 1-yard line. Well, now it's Washington that can't get out of their own way. And he's just really stressing the coverage, and it's just because Jalen Hurts has all this time to extend the play. You see Benami just trying to stay attached to what they stay. I just don't see pass interference on that. Unless he grabbed it earlier before he ran that back on it. First down and goal. Hurts trying to sneak it in. And ball at him, tugging back. Jason Martin playing a good game. You get credit for the tackle, getting a little bit trippy here after the play. And these guys need to get used to each other, need to learn to play nice. 2 meetings the last 3 weeks. I'm with you, Greg. I mean, this is that happens most plays. Right, so let's go back and look at the whole thing. He's clearly just trying to go scramble drill. He sees Jalen Hurts. So he's not just trying
Maybe you can't see the other angle.
I just don't see a penalty.
Oh, that doesn't mean it wasn't there. You just couldn't see it.
Same thing. Flags fly on the near side, and this is going to be the second false start of the day in the tush-push formation. Taking turns, shooting themselves in the foot. False start, offense, number 69. The 5-yard penalty. It's going to Landon Dickerson. Let's see his helmet right here. Let's see if he moves. Wow. Tell you what, these officials have incredible eyes, because we're looking at about, I don't know the fancy terms of how many frames per second. That is like super slow-mo. I mean, he is moving a frame. Even on the super slow-mo, it's barely a frame away. That's how they want this enforced. They're going to let Philly continue to run this, which I'm a huge proponent of the quarterback sneak. The way Philly does it, I think, is a huge weapon, and they should be allowed to do it. But obviously, they're going to officiate it very tightly. Went to a vote this offseason. Some of the league wanted to get rid of it, but it stood. And like you said, the emphasis just is officiated very closely. And that is a fraction. He didn't get carried away trying to overdo it. If his hands do move, that official's got good eyes. Eagle. 7 and go back to the 6 up to the penalty. It's been tough sledding for Saquon Barkley today. Sheldon Day, Bobby Wagner combined in there. Jalen Hayes is in as well. The Washington defense has been one of the worst in the league all year. Dan Quinn had to take over the defensive coordinator duties from Joe Witt about a month ago. Modest improvement since then. This
The seating capacity is 65,000 at Ford Field, and we are right around that number today. A good crowd on hand and seemingly ready to go in the Motor City. Coming up, we got a good matchup on tap here, as it'll be the Buffalo Bills taking on the Detroit Lions.
Oh.
Now the big leg of Matt Prater ready to get
The hell is
this
this camera
started.
angle?
And we are underway from Ford Field. Oh, good return up past the 30. Solid return from good field position. They'll start at the 32.
The fragrance destination.
Get your Venmo debit card today with Free Perplexity Pro.
I'm not I'm 6'3". You want your family to go to T-Mobile where you can get 4 iPhone 17s, all of them, awesome cameras, epic display, right? That's the fun.
Actually, I'm her much younger sister. Also, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-in needed when you switch. Dude.
Nah. The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line. America's best network, kid.
Week 17 kicks off with a Christmas Day tripleheader starting at 1 p.m. Eastern on Netflix. Stream games live on your mobile device with NFL Plus.
Today's Game on Fox is sponsored by Little Caesars, the official pizza sponsor of the NFL.
All right, so watch Mike Sanders, Phillies had a pretty good game. You're going to get a corner out. I mean, this is every team in America. They call it Indy. They run cold. Goes back to the Peyton Manning days, 2 follows in a corner. Sanders still has to know it's 3rd and goal in the 15. You don't have to stay flat-footed on Dotson's 5-yard route. Play with them. Make them throw it short of the goal line, rally tackle, bring up 4th down. Just bring awareness of the situation, and Jalen Hurts makes a play. Eagles make it play so many times on the drive. It looks like Washington is ready to get onto the field. And the illegal contact penalty on 4th down, and then the defensive pass interference
At their own 32-yard line.
From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Drive starts with a run from Gibbs. And he'll work this one up to about the 38. From the 38 now, here's 2nd and 4.
It's a pickup of 6.
Goff now looking to throw. Will get that complete to the rookie from Arkansas. And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45.
Football 101 there. You just see the receiver try to run down the defender, meaning goes right at him and really trying to move him a little bit towards the center of the field so he can put his foot in the ground and break to the out, to the sideline, and make a catch.
To throw is gone. And he overshot him there. It's out of bounds, incomplete.
I'll put a check mark in the box where the defense coordinator was saying, how well can we stay with these receivers if we're in man coverage? Because he just did it on that one, forced the incompletion. That allowed him to get bolder with his pass rush, won't it?
Absolutely frees up your guys elsewhere. Oh, nice move. It's a solid footwork there as he takes down to about the 38. It's a gain of 14 and a 1st down for Detroit.
Well, there's plenty of real estate for him to maneuver on that run, and let's face it, it shouldn't be a surprise. He's one of the better backs in the league. Had to come into this game with the idea, slow him down, otherwise it's going to be a long afternoon.
Here's Goff. Well, he was hit as he threw it there, and that one winds up incomplete.
Nice progress down the field was halted by that incompletion. They could try for some safe yards here to get things moving again, or keep throwing it and pushing it downfield to try and pick up bigger yardage.
76, tell us. 76, super. Super one, two.
Goff. That's caught. It's Sam Laporta. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Detroit. Sam Laporta, 37 yards. And the Lions get the upper hand as they're on the board first here this afternoon. Extra point right down the middle. And that makes the score 7-0.
Bills nothing.
Here are the Lions now as they line up and
Our
kick this
speed
one
must
away.
change it or something.
Oh, a dangerous return man showing it here. And he's going to take this all the way down inside the 40.
Well, he gave up the first touchdown of the game, but how about the response? Big time return. Now it's their chance to try and put points on the board.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38.
Or,
They'll try and run with their fullback. And this defense feeling the encouragement. They start.
Mitchell broke down the ball. And it's 2nd and 15. Well, the first half, we talked about the season Quinyon Mitchell's having has clearly entered that premier defensive back category. I mean, he's following top receivers.
Entering setting menu narration set to 100.
As good as any corner. Young, old, regardless.
Them at the line of scrimmage on the first play of the afternoon. Kirby Joseph there to drop it.
That felt like a trap because it looked to me like the opposing front was on that play from the get-go. They had everyone crashing the ball carrier before he even made the line, and they hold him to just a yard.
They work now on 2nd and 9. And he'll be brought down, losing
what a hole.
back at the 40. It'll be a loss of a full 3 yards there, and it also brings up 3rd down.
Sometimes you just sit back and
I can't even see what I'm doing because this guy changed the camera. What a fucking hole bag.
He's the whole package, and that package just wrapped up the runner for a loss.
We'll see what they have drawn up here. A little bit behind the line. 12 yards needed to gain a 1st down. To the air. Allen. And this is Cook with a grab. And he's going to be brought down short of the 1st at about the 31-yard line.
It's 4th down.
Allen going to go on 4th down. And it's incomplete.
And of course we drop.
And they turn it over. The Bills drive stalls out on 4th down. And it'll be a turnover on downs. The Detroit offense ready to begin their drive.
When his camera gets fine.
This could end up being a pretty big drive. I mean, look, yes, it's early in this game, but they scored the touchdown. They got the stop. And now if they can get in the end zone here again, CD, they can grab an early stranglehold on this one.
I can't even see what I'm doing because this guy is a fucking quarterback.
Can you gain it? Can you press it? Now for them, finishing it off because right now it's out there for them. They just got to go seize it.
Here's Goff. That's to the tight end reporter. And he's going to be brought down on what will be the final play of this first quarter. After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports. Second quarter action now from Detroit, and it's the homestanding Lions who have the football, as they've got it with a 1st and 10. Gibbs straight ahead. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. This drive starts with 2 steps forward and now 1 back.
Fucking dude.
Downs, and here a loss of
That's how you know you're bad at the game. You have to change shit to make people lose.
Task a little bit more difficult now. 2nd and 13 that they're walking up on. Goff now looks to throw. Got his man complete over the middle. That's Gibbs. And he's got a 1st down as a tackle made at the Bills' 21.
That's a gain of 20. That's another Detroit Lions 1st down. 1st and 10.
Back to throw. Goff. Open man, and he's got Williams. Touchdown Lions. From 21 yards away. And the Lions go up by 2 touchdowns. A nice connection there, finding his target, and that'll put 6 up on the board.
Just like they drew it up in their playbook and reiterated on the sidelines, right? Perfect route, a good throw, and the defense, they have no answer for that right there.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away.
Fucking pose.
And a decent return out to the 27-yard line.
Fucking.
Buffalo offense ready to go for their next drive. And they're in a bind early here, down 14-0. Are you worried at this stage or still too early?
You're worried. You're just trying not to transmit it to the rest of your team. You want to make sure that they stay positive. But at the same time, you're wondering, how are we going to move the football? What do we have on this play sheet that can work? Get back to basics is usually your answer. And make sure you find the guy who can move the ball fastest for you if you just get it in his hands.
Yeah, still second quarter. You get points on the board here. I think you're feeling okay. 2nd down and a yard. A quick throw out to Hardman on the perimeter.
It's a gain of a yard. And it's 3rd down.
Two minutes to play, first half. It's 14-0. A yard, all they need, but it's 3rd down. And he'll lose yardage. Brought down at the 32. And a rough go there on 3rd down, a loss of 4.
Just a simple run play there on 3rd and 1 but this D was up to the challenge and stopped them, bringing up 4th down.
They failed once in this spot earlier, but the offense will stay out to go for it on 4th down. They're indeed going for it as they look to throw.
I can't even see if he's open. I'm literally playing the game blind right now because this guy's a fucking hoe. Apparently winning means that much to him. He's got to fucking make your camera the wrong camera. What a hoe, dude.
From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10.
Go tonight. 180. Orange.
Now it's gone. Throw left side complete. That's Gibbs. And he's out of bounds. Almost gets to the 10. A good pick up there of 20 yards.
But they certainly made a point of getting him involved in the passing game here in the first half. They must have seen something in the scouting that said, hey, we can capitalize on him getting the ball, possibly in the open field. And I think in the second half, that may loosen up the defense a little bit to get the running game going back inside.
Now contact up front as penalty markers come in. Who is this against? So jumping from his free safety spot.
That tells you how aggressive they are on defense, doesn't it? They get everyone involved. He was a little too fast on that play.
Now Goff. And it's caught. And in for the Lions touchdown. Jared Goff with his 3rd touchdown pass of the afternoon. And the Lions are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. So remember now, this was all set up by the stop defensively on 4th down. That's what got him this great field position. And then 2 plays later, they're already in the end zone.
Yeah, funny how it works like that. That's a momentum swing amusement park style. Your defense comes off the field, bouncing, grooving, they're fired up. And it carries over to the other side of the ball.
Here are the Lions now as they line up and kick this one away. And they will wrangle him down a couple of yards shy of the 30. Bills come to the line to start their next drive. And in a spot like this, still more than a minute, I think if you put something on the board before halftime, that would go a long way towards helping them get back into the game.
There actually is something to the psychology of the game at times, isn't there? How much better would they feel running into the locker room, as you noted, with something on the board in a positive fashion? You're exactly right. It's a great opportunity to get that done.
Now the Bills are going to use the first of their timeouts as they stop it here with just under 40 ticks to go in this first half.
I hope he enjoys me wasting his time. That's what we're going to do.
Here's 2nd and 10. And And the defense obviously expecting run as well, as they're going to shut that one down at the line of scrimmage. Now the Bills will use the second of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 33 seconds to go in the first half. What do they have for this? 3rd and 11. Now this time he'll look to throw. And he is going to lose yardage here. The Lions will use the first of their timeouts. So as they talk it over, we step aside.
A fucking whole bag.
Boy, and now they can't even get a play off. Penalty accepted, and that pushes him back 5.
Who does that? I don't know how unconfident you are in yourself that you have to mess up the other person's camera on purpose so they can't play offense so that way you can win.
The Bills are going to go ahead and use their final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward.
See, this is where if I did cheat at all, I would IP boot this dude. What an absolute hoe. Hope he's having fun doing this.
Here's Mitch Wishnowsky now. And this is away. It's a high kick, and he got all of it. Pulled in at the 24. They'll call that a 61-yard punt. He got all of that one. And control of the football, switching hands with very little time remaining until the half. The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. And with a 3-score lead already, this is not time for a momentum change, so I imagine they'll be happy to just take this in their locker room. Ed Oliver, that time the one to get in there and bring him down.
At the 17-yard line.
That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break.
Like, to do that, could you imagine how poor you have to be on defense that's what you have to do with regard to stopping people?
We are back underway on EA Sports. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26.
And menu narration set to 100.
Best crew in the business down there, like a jet ski. Ryan Lilly.
Menu narration set to 100.
I can't even change it.
Bringing the graphics and elements to life. This play is shut down by Jordan Davis, having another big-time game.
Entering settings screen, you have 28 options. Menu narration option is set to off is selected.
Oh, I forgot to waste more time.
For their next drive. We'll see, Charles, if they had a chance to hit the reset button at halftime. They have not scored. They're facing this big deficit. And if they're going to come back, it's going to have to start right now.
Yeah, and for them, it's not dwelling in the negative because, yes, they were totally ineffective in the first half. But we've seen many games that have flipped around in the second half. It all starts with this drive right here. They get something good going, put some points on the board, they begin to have hope.
This is their fullback getting the carry. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Officially no gain on the play, and it's second down.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing the protection of this guard. Forgetting that guard. Where do we even get this guy? Kevin Barnes, G.
Entering menu narration set to 100.
You think I have a shot to make the team? No. So don't settle for just any insurance. There's State Farm.
Menu narration option is set to off.
The new SpongeBob movie, Search for SquarePants menu, just dropped at Burger King.
Now the 26-yard line.
Getting the ball is Cook running left. And he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. And all the way home for a Bills.
Imagine if he lost this game.
James Cook.
That would be hilarious.
And the Bills come right out of the locker room and score here in the opening minute of the third quarter. Now Matt Prater for the point after.
I'm just completely wasting his time because he wants to be a fucking hoe. I can be a hoe too.
It's up, it's good, and that'll cut the lead to 21-7.
Lions 21, Bills 7.
And they decide fairly early here they need the ball back, so here's an onside kick. And the Lions are able to cover this one up. I know they're down, but starting the third quarter there with the onside kick, what'd you think?
Well, I think that they're looking at it as we may not have as many possessions in this game as we want. There may be that sense and that feel that they've got to go ahead and make something happen. Steal possession.
I'm gonna wait as much time of this as I can. Like, I'm even waiting on these play calls.
On first and 10, here's Gibbs. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage.
So, he's trying to go fast, but I'm not.
1 yard loss. That's going to bring up second and 11.
Plays like that are exactly what this
That's cool. I'm going to take the 1 second every time.
I think their halftime adjustment, what they talked about, maybe it was just a little inspirational speech. Who knows? But looks like they're ready to go.
A loss of a yard there to start out. That leads to a 2nd and 11. Another run for Gibbs here. He'll get about 4 here, down to the 43-yard line. And now on 3rd down, they'll need to get it to the 36 to pick up the first.
Makes it 3rd and 7.
We're good. We're good. Tiger. Hey, 76. 76. Value one.
Out of the gun. Gone. A hit as he throws there, incomplete.
They certainly had good starting field position on that drive, but couldn't do anything with it after 3 plays. Have to admit that that's a disappointing end to excellent field position. When that drive started, they had 6 points that they were thinking about.
He's got his target. That's complete. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25.
It's a gain of 20. And the Lions first down. 1st and 10 at the 24-yard line.
Straight ahead with Gibbs here. Sharp there with his feet, gets him a little extra space, and then drop just inside the 20.
I forgot.
He'll get a nice chunk there on the 1st down run, and it's 2nd and 4.
Going too fast.
In my book, that's running the ball well, but with intelligence. How about him keeping the clock moving, staying in bounds?
Yeah, even though it's the 3rd quarter, you're thinking ahead, aren't you? This is where your running game can really help you with a lead in the 2nd half.
I agree totally. It's not just end-of-the-half situations that you're worried about the clock. It's throughout the game. And with a lead, stay in bounds. Make them fight harder to try and catch you.
And this has been a familiar sight all afternoon as they stop him behind the line. Now, they struggled to get him rolling on the ground in the 1st half, and that's sort of continuing here in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, but I don't think it's time to abandon the running game. I would say keep feeding the horse, and I believe he'll eventually reward them, especially as we get deeper in the game.
Cut. Like 20.
So they'll get a little extra time to come up with his 3rd down play as we played 3 quarters. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. 7th play of the drive upcoming here on 3rd and 6.
Go. 180.
A little short pass here taken in by Laporta. And he'll wind up losing yardage here back at the 21-yard line. Goff and his guys not coming off the field. They're going for this. They'll set up to throw.
Ow. Foul, EA Sports.
Some collective exhales over there on the sideline. A big pickup through the air on 4th down to bring up 1st and goal.
Boy, that was a big gamble for them right there. They went for it on 4th down, showed a little chutzpah because they did it with the lead here in the 4th quarter. And this defense is once
You see how bad this guy is, though.
A good chance now to put this game on ice.
He made a predetermined RPO bubble. The tight end, the flat read. He made a predetermined to that.
They'll run with Gibbs. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Clock continuing to run. They'll probably wind this all the way before snapping it on 2nd down. Again, it's Gibbs. Again, they stop him behind the line. That is read well for a 2nd straight play defensively. That'll be a loss of a yard, and it leads to a 3rd down.
It's now 3rd and goal.
Two minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports.
We won't be playing this guy again. We run into him.
Bodies on that field, but
He
this
won't
is
be
a
getting a
big
game.
play, 3rd and goal. They'll try and run it with Gibbs. And he's able to work it here to the 8-yard line. It'll be a gain of 5, but they're still left with a long 4th and goal. Such a long drive here. 3 points. That would be a disappointment, but I don't know if you can go for it here, can you?
Well, you know, the defense was really giving them a lot all the way downfield, and now they've stiffened. Forget that bend, don't break. Now they don't even want to let them get a yard, do they? So in this spot, you remember what the coaches told us before the ball game? Any drive that ends with a kick is going to be okay with us, whether it's a punt, a field goal, or an extra point. Take the field goal right here.
Now he's got it. And now this is going to depend on the spot. And they say he's just short. This is 1st and 10. They start the drive with Cook. He's got a full head of steam. And all the way home for a Bills touchdown. James Cook.
Imagine cheating and then still not even being that good. Look at this. Look at this guy.
Have made it a one-score game again here in the 4th. Okay, game on. Don't go anywhere yet. You got a one-score game now. Probably going to rely on the onside kick coming up.
Yeah, they have to. It's not a high percentage play, but it's better than not having a chance at all. And that's when you put your leapers and your flyers on one side, get that high hop, and hope that one of the guys can come up with it.
And on the other side, get that hands team ready.
No doubt about it.
They're going to keep it on the ground. And he is into the end zone again. So get him some oxygen. He scores on the long run and then punches in the 2-point conversion for good measure. So with just over a minute to play, this becomes a make-or-break onside kick. And the Lions are able to cover this one up. The Detroit offense ready to begin their drive. And this game not quite in hand yet. We'll likely see all 3 timeouts defensively and then reassess where we are. Now the Bills are going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock's going to stop with 47 seconds to go in the 4th. Another run on 2nd down, trying to cover up. And he's going to have to protect the football and take his lumps here at this stage of the game as they stop him behind the line.
3rd down and 5.
Now Goff. That is intercepted. Picked off by Maxwell Hairston. And the Bills are going to take over at their own 30-yard line. So, my goodness, I would have thought this possible not too long ago, but that turnover there means we have a game again.
Yeah, it's been a completely different team here in the second half. I just wonder on the other side of the field, where the starters telling the backups, get ready, you're going to get some playing time. And now guess what? Hope they didn't cut the tape off of their wrists and ankles. They've got to go back out there and play.
They'll come up now. This is 2nd and long.
Back at the 26-yard line.
They run it again with Cook. And this is not going to be what they need. They get a few here, but now 3rd down as the clock runs.
Yeah, you're literally cheating. Oh yeah, I'm weak. You literally changed the camera angle, bro. I can't even see what I'm doing, and I'm weak. Yeah, see, that's how you know you're mad. That's how you know you're weak, because you don't know what the hell you're doing. This is literally what you needed to do. Yeah, you needed to cheat. You needed to cheat.
And a fun, close ball game comes to an end. On that last play, Charles, they were on the wrong side of midfield. They needed something near a miracle, and they could.
Imagine being that bad at the game.
Quinn is one of my favorite coaches in the league. He is a stand-up guy. He is awesome in all regards. But
just continue to punt the ball away. Down 11 points in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, he won by. That's so funny. Imagine being that bad and you still only won by 6 points. I couldn't even play offense and you won by 6 points. I had no chance to play offense. What a scrub. What a scrub. I should have called timeout there and just ran one more play though, but
Bixby's first touchdown since coming over in a trade from Jacksonville earlier this year. 27-10. Outscored Washington in the
imagine being that bad that you need to do something to cheat.
Standing in the field here, they're going to go for 2. There was an injury.
How lame.
Philadelphia's quarterback that turned the game last year, week 16, when these teams played here in Landover. Jim Hurts left the game early. He's 1-1. Well, this one, they pretty much sealed with Marcus Mariota left. Put on the gas for the Eagles. And you have to wonder just the confidence that Sirianni has. Jake Elliott, this is a 17-point game, a chance to go up 18, and we're going to let the go for 2. Practice some of these 2-point plays, but they just simply don't want Jake Elliott to pick the ball. 3 misses in that first down. And they just handed off to Barkley. Left side, Weaver tackled him, but he broke the plane for 2. So we get the 2-point conversion. 39 for the Eagles. That's 60 the last 2 weeks. Barkley's run to take him over 100 yards. And now the chippiness has turned into a full-on shoving match. Look out, Tyler Steen throwing punches. Now this is getting ugly. There are no flags left in the belts. All on the field. There's nothing left to throw. No. Now the official's got to figure out how many, who do you throw penalties on? Is it offsetting? Are there ejections? That's probably the bigger question right now is, does either team suffer an ejection for punches thrown? And right now, the most popular guy in Philly, Big Tom, he's at midfield. So take a look here.
Oh.
There's Cooper. Cooper and Harris kind of going at it. And Sanders still gets in there. Payne throws a shove. Steen, he kind of escalated it going after Sanders still. There were punches thrown. It felt like both teams, but he's very curious to see how many guys get ejected because that was a brawl. Sanders still, you're right, he's kind of in there as the instigator, going at some of those offensive linemen. I'd imagine Steen threw a punch. Saw a couple Washington guys throw a punch. From my count, there are 6 flags right now between the 15 and the 5-yard line. And it'd be higher if they hadn't run out. And a couple of and one official over there. Yeah. Look at that. Snowing. Penalty flags. There are 3 fouls on the flag. Personal foul, unnecessary roughness. Philadelphia. Number 56. Personal foul, unnecessary roughness. Washington, number 99. Personal foul, unnecessary roughness. Washington, number 20. All 3 of those players have been disqualified.
Dang.
Mike Sanders still got out of that unscathed.
They just disqualified 3 people?
Not too many innocent parties in this one. Okay, so get this cleaned up.
As the rivalry bubbles up here, they're going to meet again in 2 weeks. Finish off the regular season in Philly. Lost in all that is highlight reel run from Saquon Barkley.
Yeah, that's kind of his patented move, the old jump cut spin. His ability to do all that simultaneously and then still keep his balance and come out of the break. And that's take Bixby. Little pitch left. Washington's defenders all overrun the ball. Simple cutback. And Philly's feeling pretty good right now.
And you said it, Saquon Barkley was the lead cheerleader there after Bixby's touchdown. Saquon Barkley, in so many ways, the final piece to the puzzle for the Eagles last year. Jalen Hurts, stern, steady, kind of unemotional. Barkley brings not just the running game element, but a different personality to add to it. Balance things out in that huddle with Hurts' intensity. Getting him going here in week 16. Eagles hoping the sign of things to come. Chris Morris continued into the kick return duties with the injury to Lynn and scored at the 25. They got this doubleheader today, then a big Sunday tomorrow, and then 3 guys you can't miss Monday morning. Gotta know what Dave's gonna say on Wake Up Barstool. The whole sports world looking to hear Colin's takes, and then Nick always has a surprise or two on First Things First. The 3 voices that set the conversation, only on FS1. That's voted by Big Ben. Devon Kinlaw is ejected as well.
Big Dom's ever had a guy who's own drink with dinner in the entire city of Philly? He's in the restaurant. You got to pick up the tab.
Yeah, probably.
I can imagine.
And if they do send him the check, he just looks at it, stares at it, exactly. Kevin Burks gets from Josh Johnson. Johnson still in there. Marcus Mariota left the game, and we did get a better look at this step, that hand stepped on by Nolan Smith. And he's already dealing with at least one other thing. Ken mentioned he was being evaluated for a concussion. McNichols kept it back and given a first down. So as Washington goes into the final 2 weeks, fittingly, they will be limping. They take on Dallas on Christmas Day right here in Orlando, and then they'll finish off at Philadelphia. A season full of injuries. This really is disaster of a season when you consider the excitement coming off of last year. This is kind of a fitting way for this game to go. 3:20 to go as they hand it off to Chris Rodriguez, and he scampers for 8. And so, where to from here? Last year, 12-5. Probably not as good as that record set, as good as the championship game. That's not to take anything away from the confidence they had last year. It might have clouded things up for you.
Yeah, sometimes you can get caught looking at your previous seasons. Win-loss record. Now there's another injury.
Coleman, who's going into Thunder,
Immediately started calling for the train,
so that's never a good sign. But you can get caught looking at your win-loss record.
Sometimes you're better than you think you are. Sometimes you're not as good as you think you are. And when you look at last year, I'm not suggesting that their run to the NFC Championship was anything other than spectacular. New ownership, new head coaching game plan, new quarterback. So they struck gold on all 3 of those situations here in Washington. You know, they won 8 games, 8 out of 12 one-score games. Those games could have easily gone one direction or the other. They won an incredible game at home against Philly. We were there for that. They won Hail Mary in Chicago. So I still think they have some pieces to continue to build around the young quarterback, Jalen Daniels. And I think the future is bright. But they're an old team. They don't have a ton of draft picks next year. And they're going to have to hit on the few that they did. They only have 6 picks, and only 2 of them are in the top 100. They traded a second-round pick, traded a fourth-round pick to get Tunzel here. And Tunzel, a great addition. It's a good run right here by Chris Rodriguez. His best of the day, all the way to the 30. He got 10 right there. Yeah, Laremy Tunzel, their starting left tackle. He's a fantastic player. Veteran in his 10th season, but he gave up multiple draft picks. for an older player who also comes here on a very big contract. They trade for Debo, his big contract, so you start putting those on your books. You give up draft capital to get them, you're obviously in win-now mode. Timeout taken here on the other side of the 2-minute warning. Here are the draft picks. Just one of the first 72 picks. And you figure you can get impact players of those first two if you get them right, but you're just hoping beyond that. You get down to the 5th, 6th, 7th rounds. And Adam Peters, he has a great history. He's part of that staff in San Francisco where they've had some great late-round picks. George Kittle and Fred Warner. So when you can get franchise-changing players in those later rounds, it's just the odds aren't typically in your favor. The best draft approach is to accumulate as many draft picks as possible, both for the ammunition to move up or down accordingly, and also you just don't have to, the batting average doesn't have to be so high. You get more opportunities to get a hit. Final play before the warning. Johnson gets tripped up and saves. Giving a credit to right there, like Nolan Smith perhaps. Hunt was there as well. Washington, Philly. Back to 1934. Long-time rivals facing off again, and you can add to this reel some of the scrapping we just had. 3 ejections. The first matchup over two of them over a 3-week span. And Doug.
Imagine if we could tell everyone here that Liberty Mutual customizes car insurance to save people hundreds. Oh, what's this? A fan has run out onto the field and he's not wearing pants.
The Birds need pants?
And the control room sensitive.
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 Liberty.
I got this old thing and the bill from the store where I got it. Figured you could beat it with a better deal than one of these big boys.
It doesn't work that way.
Well, at Verizon, anyone can bring in their AT&T or T-Mobile bill, and they'll give you a better deal.
Oh, Verizon's pricey.
No, better deal, best 5G network. Back to the TV. Does it come higher than 8K? Because I don't like this one.
Take your TV and go.
Bring your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store for a better deal today.
Guess you're not as cool as Verizon.
You don't know that? We're keeping you
I
out.
got this. I don't got this.
You need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Knock out your flu symptoms with NyQuil Intense Flu. You do got this. NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching, making fever. Best liquid flu medicine.
Taxes is feeling unlucky.
Now taxes is an open door to new TurboTax stores. Meet our experts. They do your taxes, so you can walk out with confidence. Now this is taxes.
January 2nd on Fox.
The new year begins with the Holiday Bowl.
Arizona takes on SMU. It's a primetime matchup. The Trusted Will Holiday Bowl, January 2nd on Fox. Today's game on Fox is sponsored by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Only pay for what you need. Well, to get rid of the special teams gaps in this game, pretty darn good for the Eagles. Barkley, first for 4 consecutive 100-yard rush games against Washington since Emmitt Smith did it. 3 games last year, and doing it again today. His third 100-yard game this season. As a team, they're just shy of 200 on the ground. Second most they've had in a game this year. Johnson's on top of it. But as this game goes on, I mean, you go back to halftime in the downtown seven, a lot changes over the 30 minutes. Yes, aided by the quarterback change. But I don't know about you. I come out of this saying, okay, yeah, no, this is it. This is how Philly can make a run.
And a big part of that is just their ability to get back to generating these explosive plays, right? We've seen them through the air. We've now seen them on the ground. You know, last year they averaged almost 8 explosive plays a game. That was among the best in the league. So it's down a little bit explosive plays, Martin makes here. This is third and 20. Johnson will not going deep. Pass interference going to get caught on Keely Ringo as you get through and bursts the shot of the deep ball. Pass interference. Defense, number 7. The ball is placed in the start. Automatic first down. Pretty easy call there. And simply putting it up for grabs. And let Burks just go try to make a play on it. And Ringo just loses track of where the ball is and has no choice but to grab him around the waist.
One of like 15 guys from Georgia.
Yeah, there's defense. I think they have a type.
Fourth round pick a couple years ago. His playing time has gone down, but the chance here didn't mop up duty with a minute 13. Washington will fall to 4 and 11. Host the Cowboys on Christmas. Eagles to wrap up. It's Chris Rodriguez. Stepped out of the tackling pattern for the touchdown. Rodriguez, who hardly played his first 2 seasons in the NFL, kept on working, kept on waiting for his chance. And has emerged here in his 3rd year for the Commanders.
Washington will keep their offense on the field. Go for 2. Make it an 11-point game. Then we're going to try to get an onside kick. That's not something that has a very high percentage. A lot of conversations on how to make an onside kick a more realistic play. But obviously with the minute 10, it is a tall task, but we just saw the chance.
You like the idea of having an actual run play?
Dylan Brooks.
I think I would do something to the actual kick, whether it's change, allowing the guys to run off, like shorten the distance.
The running here is particular for 2.
There's a lot of thoughts bouncing around. You let them, the kicking team, go back on the 5-yard run up. And then, of course, that introduces more collisions. Do you reduce it from a 10-yard gap? Stick with the kicking alterations. I don't love the fact of a 4th and 15. Sounds a little freaky.
Alright, I'm gonna run to the store, people. I might come back and play another game, I might not. We'll see.
So they will.
It's annoying though when people wanna cheat. They gotta cheat and change your camera angle so you can't pass. And then how sorry they are. They still only win by 6. How sorry. And he's not in the top 100. I wonder if he's in my division. How sorry was this guy? I don't know if I can find him. Either way, it don't matter. We're done with that dude. We won't be playing him again. We run into him in the stream. We'll just be restarting the stream and turning everything off and starting back over again.